to the 1 yard line, a very effective final drive down the field. Here's Mateer going under center. Oh, Sebastian Valdez pushed over the center before the snap and just got the Cougs out of the shadow of their own goalpost.
Offside, defense number 50, 5-yard penalty, third down.
That is the game in a nutshell right there.
Yep.
Chance to get off the field, and instead a penalty bails out the Cougs. 14 flags, 115 yards. A really, really large number. Third and 6. Washington State can actually try to.
Athletics. Nothing goes together better than fried chicken and football. Unless there's also beer in the mix. The Post, chicken and beer fries up the crispiest.
Secure the game.
They made the plays when they had to. The defense is the story in the end. Steps up in a big way on 4th and goal. And Chris, that is how legends are made.
The Cougs find a way. Victory formation for Washington State. 24-19 the score. 32 seconds on the clock. Mateer takes the snap, takes a knee. That's the ball game. The Apple Cup trophy's coming back to Pullman. We do have flags thrown. And Jake Dickert ready. Him and Jed Fisher about 10 feet away from each other right now. They do shake hands briefly. As we'll let the officials inform us in the celebration.
On the Huskies too.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 94 of the defense, 15-yard penalty enforcement previous spot, automatic first down.
In the sweetest possible way, the Cougs move to 3-0 on the season. 24-19, Washington State wins the Apple Cup.
And what a fitting way to end the game. A Husky penalty. Washington State, start to finish, handled every punch the Huskies threw at them. It was up and down, but in the end, that trophy's coming back to Pullman.
Jess, let's head down to you on the field.
Standing by with Josh Meredith, who had an absolute career game. And under the biggest pressure you probably could have been in. We know this Apple Cup came over here to Seattle. Can you explain what this moment is like for you?
Man, it felt like a dream come true. Just so many years put in work, just waiting for my turn to come. And today, the switch flipped, and it was my turn. I had the ball when ball came to me, and I just made the plays.
You certainly did. You and Mateer were connecting early and often. What is it like working with him?
Man, I've been on scout team with that guy for 2 years, and we're the starters now. I knew that he could do this job, and I knew he could trust me, and he trusts me. So, we just got to work. That's what we're going to do.
Really did, and all weapons firing, really. It looked like they were going to force Mateer to win this game with his arms, and then all of a sudden you're there clutch.
Had to. I mean, we got that.
Bowl game since 1996. Time for the defensive deep dive as we talk with the defensive coordinator Robert Livingston. Buffs coming off the loss at Lincoln. Rams here today, back-to-back rivalry games. All right, let's go back to last week in Lincoln. Kind of your postscript on your team's performance.
Yeah, I thought the positives for the second half. Again, we got to start faster. It's kind of the second week we've had this conversation, so got to get that done here tonight. Start fast. There were some really good things in the second half. When you watch guys rush, and I thought we impacted the quarterback pretty well. I thought the coverage was great. Coach Mathis has done a great job with those guys all year. It just goes back to kind of being us in the first quarter. That first drive, we got a chance. it's 3rd and 10. You can't script it any better, and the quarterback scrambles for a first down. Just self-inflicted wounds we can't have. We're not a good enough defense at this point right now to kind of overcome those things. So excited for the guys. It's been a great week of practice. Obviously this rivalry means a lot to everybody in the state, and I think the players can feel that. So we're excited to go and look forward to the challenge.
Robert, when you're talking about fast starts, there's an execution aspect of that. Is it more the kind of between the ears, the mental aspect of the game?
I wish I knew, and then I wouldn't have to worry about it.
The air raid and gone ground shot.
That's right. Yeah. Seriously. So obviously to run the football is going to be key. And then, man, you just can't give up explosive plays against Shedeur Sanders, Jimmy Horn Jr., and Travis Hunter.
And how do you not give up those plays? Well, you have the ball, they don't. And if you can go ahead and run the way you have done the last 2 weeks, there's a lot of confidence coming out. Marshall ran for 100 yards against Texas. That doesn't happen very often. And then you go ahead and you kind of divvy up the carries, and you have 246 yards last week. I think Justin Marshall, he's not going to be afraid of this stage. And if he can hit a seam, he gets, he does that. If you can run the ball and control the clock a little bit that way, I think you're good. I don't think they go to it to the degree that you win against Texas, because we feel we have playmakers. This is a defense that's been susceptible to some things. So you go ahead and you throw out the whole playbook. But you do want to run, and you do have that.
It's going to be a great atmosphere for college football.
I think it's phenomenal. This is, if you were down on the field, and Marty can probably tell you, and Kevin has. When the students came in, I was on the field. It's nuts down there.
Yeah.
You have to be standing next to somebody to hear what they're saying.
Yeah. It's incredible. All right, Mike Brohard there of CSURams.com. All right, coming up here in a couple of segments, we're going to talk to Wayne Schneider, was part of the 1958 CSU team that went to Boulder and beat the Buffs. But coming up next, Cameron Connor, our play-by-play voice for CSU women's basketball. He's going to have our Ram conversation as he sits down with running back Keegan Hollis. That's next on the Colorado State Sports Network from Learfield.
For over 90 years, Silver Grill Cafe has been your hometown diner in downtown Fort Collins. Hi, I'm Alan Jansen from Silver Grill. Stop by, sit at our counter, and enjoy a freshly baked world-famous cinnamon roll with your home-style breakfast or lunch. Experience our famously friendly service and nostalgic atmosphere. Open 7 days a week in Old Town Fort Collins. Silvergrill.com. Go Rams!
Wash, you need a car wash. Come to Breeze Through, it's a breeze. A few bucks gets you so much. Breeze Through Car Wash.
CSU fans, you don't have to ride dirty around Rams country when you keep it clean with our unlimited wash pass at Breeze Through Car Wash. For as low as $18 a month, you can keep it clean at
The Buffs and the Rams here in Fort Collins. We're going to switch over to the offensive side. Offensive coordinator Pat Shurmur is going to join us next on the Buffalo Stampede. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
For generations, hardworking people have relied on Ford F-Series trucks to help grow businesses, communities, families. A legacy of capability and technology that has made Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks 47 years straight. This is the next generation of Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2023 calendar year total sales.
Today we have two very special guests on our program introducing Len and Lime.
Hello.
For Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Thanks for having us.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine free.
Between us, one of you must be a little more important to Starry than the other. Who is it?
We're both important.
So we could just as easily be Starry Lime Lemon Soda.
No, that doesn't sound right. Oh, I like it. So you saying hip hop could be hop hip? Works for me.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
This is your home for the Buffaloes. And he runs it in for a touchdown! The Buffalo Sports Network from Learfield.
Belongs to everyone, so we built the vehicles of the future for everyone. Have your power of choice with Ford's lineup of gas, electric, or hybrid vehicles. Outperform the competition with America's best-selling trucks for 47 years, Ford F-Series. Take the road less traveled in a Ford SUV, perfect for the mountains, city, and everywhere in between. Or check out Ford's lineup of electric or hybrid vehicles, like the Ford Maverick, Mustang Mach-E, or F-150 Lightning. Inventory has arrived. Head to your local Ford stores today. Based on 1977 to 2023 CY total sales.
I'm Rob Wilhite, CU alum and owner of the Wilhite Law Firm. I've always been proud to be the exclusive personal injury law firm of the Colorado Buffaloes. We Buffs need to stick together. If you've been injured in an auto, bike, truck, or work accident, call or text me right away. Accidents can be overwhelming, but I've got a game plan. Let me tackle the insurance companies so you can focus on what's most important, your treatment and a quick recovery. I want to take care of you, so go with a winner. Visit WilhiteWins.com or call 303-GOOD-LAW today, and I hope to see you at a game.
Every showdown, the Buffs and the Rams leave it all on the field. But the rest of the year, we've got receipts that CU and CSU are on the same team to better Colorado. Like how we work together on dozens of collaborative research projects protecting our land, air, and water. And how we're funding health innovations that benefit all Coloradans. Go us! See all the things we do out of love for our state at lovecolorado.com.
We continue with the Buffalo Stampede pregame show up here in Fort Collins, Rocky Mountain Showdown, the Buffaloes and the Rams. We just heard from the defensive side of the ball. Now it's time for the offensive overview with the offensive coordinator, Pat Shurmur. Buffs coming off that loss last week at Nebraska, 28-10. Pat, Buffaloes threw the ball relatively well, didn't run the ball very well. How are you feeling about last week?
It's a very long season, you know. I like to call it a journey, and every once in a while you have a bump in the road like we did last week.
Yeah.
But you got to learn from it, flush it, make the changes necessary. And, you know, for my old world, you know, this would be preseason game 3.
That's right. That's
now,
right.
They all count in college football, certainly. But we made some changes that, you know, last week helped us recognize that we need to do better as we move forward. And we got a lot of football left to play, and we got a big task this week against Colorado State.
Obviously, the topic when they talk offensive football for Colorado is running the ball. So Pat, as you analyze that, what are you seeing? What do you do about that? How do you address things?
Well, I mean, when we call, obviously, you know, runs against fair fight looks, you know, where it's 5-on-5 or 6-on-6, we certainly got to do a little better job there. You know, and then there are times when you just got to run it up in there, and you know, there'll be an extra guy or two, and you got to get 4 or 5 yards of crack. And I think we can do that. We feel good about, we're going to put a couple new runners in there. Unfortunately, Dallin got hurt. He did a good job running the ball for us. And then we're sort of finding, you know, we've been kind of moving around the offensive line, right? And, you know, trying to find the right pieces up front so that then we can build that consistency as we're running the paths that we choose to run and the schemes that we choose to run. And so, you know, there's some consistency needs to get built there. You like to have it all tuned up by game 1. But we feel better about what we're going to put out there this week.
Well, that lends me to ask the question about kind of that offensive line development. I mean, so that's a new group that you guys have got up there, right?
Sure.
And there is that balance. You want to have the great, talented individual pieces, but you want to have the cohesive unit, right? That's a process, isn't it?
It takes time.
Yeah,
it takes time, and you know we're in a world, or I guess we're in a space, so to speak, where there is no time given for anything. We're asking for immediate results, and you know most of these players are all very new, even though you know they've been here through the off season, you know, and so it takes a minute for that to come together. They're battling hard and fighting and trying to do all the right things. And, you know, last week we competed against a really good football team. And, we got another one this weekend. We certainly had to make some heroic plays to beat them a year ago. Yep. So we got to play a better game than we did a year ago. A few of the receivers are the same, the quarterback's the same, but there's a lot of new pieces. Mm-hmm. So there's no memory for a lot of our players from last year's game. So we just got to go play good football. And it sounds cliche a little bit, and then we got throw and catch. We had some things in the passing game that didn't go our way last week that did go our way the week before. Mm-hmm. We got to throw and catch consistently. Got to obviously pass protect, and it's all connected.
Colorado State. All right, tell me about CSU defensively. What do you see from the Rams here?
Yeah, I mean they're a good defense and they're multiple. They can basically most of the time they're a 4-man front, much like we saw against North Dakota State. Mm-hmm. But they're multiple in the back end. They'll play the big zones, right? But they'll also, a lot of one high safety stuff. But they'll also crawl up and play man on you and challenge you and pressure you. Mm-hmm. So they've got a very multiple scheme. It'll probably be revealed how they want to attack us. Teams have tried to pressure us, so we need to be able to handle that because I think when, we can handle a 3 or a 4-man rush, we all know what Shador can do.
Robert talked about the adjustment from NFL offenses to college offenses that he has to adjust to going from one league to another. How about from a defensive standpoint? Is there as much variety defensively in college as there is on the offensive side?
I don't know about variety. I think it's a nature of the time that you have with the players. So you got to try to teach fundamental things that can roll over week to week. And the best defenses are the ones that are fundamental with wrinkles. And, I think we're facing a defense that does that. So they've got to have their go-to coverages and fronts, which they do. And then they have some things that they wrinkle at you, 6 or 8 plays a game that are different each week. And so, you sort of face that. Sometimes in the NFL, you can see something totally different, right? Or you'll see nothing different. It just depends on how they approach it. But probably not as much different type defenses, but the ones that are played, you have a base and then they have the wrinkles.
Hey, good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
That's the offensive coordinator, Pat Shurmur, as Colorado takes on Colorado State up here in Fort Collins. Let's take another break. We're going to hear from the head man, Coach Prime Sanders, as we get set for the Rocky Mountain Showdown. Head coach comes your way next. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
Kick off your savings from the Mike Maroney Auto Group, where Maroney means more. More peace of mind with a money-back guarantee. More convenience with free delivery anywhere in Colorado. Score big on every new Chevrolet, Ford, Honda, Volkswagen, and GMC at the Mike Maroney Auto Group. Proud partner of CU Athletics. Over 1,000 vehicles online and on sale at MikeMaroneyColorado.com.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
I'm Rob Wilhite, CU alum and owner of the Wilhite Law Firm. I've always been proud to be the exclusive personal injury law firm of the Colorado Buffaloes. We Buffs need to stick together. If you've been injured in an auto, bike, truck, or work accident, call or text me right away. Accidents can be overwhelming, but I've got a game plan. Let me tackle the insurance companies so you can focus on what's most important, your treatment and a quick recovery. I want to take care of you, so go with a winner. Visit WilhiteWins.com or call 303-GOOD-LAW today, and I hope to see you at a game.
Being game day ready means bringing the die-hard passion. All in, all the time. And now, you can show your CU Buffs pride everywhere you go with the CU Visa debit card. Free with FMBO free checking. Gear up, game on, and give it up for your Colorado Buffaloes every time you pay. The CU Visa debit card, only at FMBO, an official bank of CU Athletics. Bring it. Get yours today at FMBO.com/Buffs. Member FDIC.
Progressive Insurance. Get renter's insurance to protect the things that make your place a home, including coverage for theft or damage. Visit Progressive.com. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
if your day sounds like
We need the report ASAP.
you deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame, you deserve this ice cold reward. Modelo, Remarkable Fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Port Chicago, Illinois.
For generations, hardworking people have relied on Ford F-Series trucks to help grow businesses, communities, families. A legacy of capability and technology that has made Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks 47 years straight. This is the next generation of Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2023 calendar year total sales.
Back at the Buffalo Stampede up here in Fort Collins, Canvas Stadium, the Rocky Mountain Showdown. It's the Buffs and the Rams. Voice of the Buffs, Mark Johnson here. Time to hear from the head coach, Deion Coach Prime Sanders. Prime of the Buffs coming off a loss last weekend in another rivalry game, 28-10 at Nebraska. Coach, as you look back in that ball game, met with your team early this week, what was your message to your squad about that loss last weekend in Lincoln?
Really, let's be accountable for what we're supposed to do. I had the night before the game, I had all the seniors. I had them line up and stand up, and one at a time they talked about what they plan on accomplishing this game. And at the conclusion of that, I say, we don't use if on Fridays. When we do what you just said we're going to do, we're going to win. Mm-hmm. When everybody do what they said they would do, the question is, you got to do what you said you were going to do. If you said, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, you got to do it. Because if you don't do it, the results are not going to be there.
And, Prime, having them stand up and say that there's a level of accountability that comes with that.
Thank you. There we go. Now you get in my head.
We're getting there.
It's a level of accountability, and you said it in front of your team.
Yes.
But it's a level of not only accountability, belief. Because of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks.
Sure.
So I want to know what's in your heart. Speak it. Don't just rattle off something that is in your head, but it's not in your heart. And those guys are going to be able to distinguish what that is.
Yeah.
So to say all that, you can't start off slow. You can't get out the bus 30 minutes late, which means in halftime. Yep. Now you want to play. You got to start out fast. You got to come out ready and prepared to execute what's called.
Offensively, you've talked about it this week, the need to kind of improve the running game. To give
we got to do that. We know we got to have more balance. We ain't crazy. You're not just sitting up there watching TV, not thinking what we're thinking. We already thought it. No, by the time you see it on television, we've seen it at practice. So we're all trying to make adjustments to do what we need to do to have a lot more balance and protect our quarterback as well and just get other guys involved. So we're going to do that. You're going to see that coming.
2 weeks in a row, there is, and you've talked about every time somebody plays, you've said the Buffs, it's like the Super Bowl, right? So, but these have been rivalry games the last couple of weeks, which adds a little extra juice to these things, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. It does. And then you could just say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you know somebody's going to say some stupid, and then it's going to add even more juice to it, and it has happened.
It has happened.
It has happened, and it wasn't us.
No. Well, if it would have been you, it would have been front page news.
Front page. We don't even read the papers anymore. You mean ESPN leading?
Yeah, they would have. They would have. Does that add something to your side of things when somebody goes out and talks about?
Yes, it makes it personal again.
Yeah,
it makes you think like, oh, okay, because you analyze it as an adult. Kids don't. They just get mad. They want to go at it. You analyze it as an adult, and you say, okay, I see why you said that. I see why you said that, and you know what's behind it. But you try to understand that those are kids. Don't do it. Don't do it. Like you want to do it. You know how they got the ropes out there and you double dutching. You want to jump in. You're like, no, don't do it. And they just sitting out there swinging the rope like, don't do it. So I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to take that bait. That's too easy. That's too easy.
Did you play that for your team? So they say,
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. They wanted to. They asked me at breakfast. Coach, you saw what they said?
Right.
Yeah, I did.
Now, on the flip side of that, you're very, I would think, attentive to instructing your team not.
We don't get down like that. We don't talk about the opposing team. We just go out there and try our best to do what we're gifted to do. we don't win wars in the media. We never have. You may think we're always seen because we have a great social media department like every other school do. We just thrive on it. We have some people that are really good at it, but we do what every other school do. It's just who we are.
Shiloh, how's Shiloh doing with his arm?
Shiloh's great.
Yeah.
He wants to play this week. I'm like, yeah, you might want to get some running in this week if you want to play. Well, my arm, like, now you can't see your arm.
But I tell you what, you take Shiloh out. There's a leader on that side of the ball. There's a physical presence that you guys are got to fill now.
Yeah, Carter Starkmeyer is a physical specimen. He is unbelievable. Young kid that we got last year as a freshman that played quite a bit. And now he's switched to safety. He could play safety corner. He's very versatile. He's very physical, makes some great open field tackles last week. And you should see him step up and take it to another level. But missing a starter like Shiloh is prominent. Chidozie as well.
Yeah. And I think you said at the press conference the other day, let's see, Dallin Hayden's out as well, right?
Yeah. And he's good. You're going to see a couple backs get opportunity to do their thing. They're physical. They're aggressive. They earned it. They're studied. They're prepared. They understand protections. Sometimes you're like, put this guy in. Well, you got to understand protections too. Now, it's not just about running the ball. You got to understand how this stuff works because two gets up there and start changing things or what Pat sees, they want to change some things. So you got to be able to complement your quarterback and your offensive unit as well.
That's the head coach, Coach Prime Sanders. He and the Buffaloes will take on the CSU Rams. First time since 1996 the Buffs have been here in Fort Collins. The Rocky Mountain Showdown. Stay with us. We've got Coach's Keys with Coach Barnett and the opening kickoff straight ahead. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
Dear sports fans, elevate your game to the next level with a Toyota truck. Drive the crowd favorite Tacoma. This versatile playmaker is ready to own the weekend. Choose the tailgating MVP, the Toyota Tundra. This is one vehicle that comes up clutch. Or ride in the adventurous 4Runner, a true champion on and off the road. Come join the team of champions, Toyota Trucks. Visit Toyota.com to learn more. Toyota, let's go places.
Your Front Range Toyota stores are proud official sponsors of CU Athletics.
Hey everyone, Hazel Miller here from my favorite liquor store, Hazel's Beverage World. Hazel's has the largest selection, lowest prices, and most knowledgeable folks you can find. Located at 28th and Pearl, Hazel's is just a few minutes from Folsom Field. Fly by Hazel's for beer, wine, and spirits, and more. Go Buffs!
See you all in Hazel's Beverage World before or after the game.
Today's game is brought to you by Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster at GNC. Text TIP to 321-321 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Message and data rates may apply. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
In America, the future belongs to everyone, so we built the vehicles of the future for everyone. Have your power of choice with Ford's lineup of gas, electric, or hybrid vehicles. Outperform the competition with America's best-selling trucks for 47 years, Ford F-Series. Take the road less traveled in a Ford SUV, perfect for the mountains, city, and everywhere in between. Or check out Ford's lineup of electric or hybrid vehicles, like the Ford Maverick, Mustang Mach-E, or F-150 Lightning. Inventory has arrived. Head to your local Ford stores today. Based on 1977 to 2023 CY total sales.
What does it take to be a bona fide Buffs fan? Some say you have to shout, "Go Buffs," at anyone wearing red, then travel to Nebraska to do it again. At Elevations, the official credit union of CU Boulder, we say that true Buffs fans bank like a Buff too. So we empower fans across Colorado to make better financial decisions through ongoing support and education. Bank to win. Bank like a Buff at Elevations. Insured by NCUA. Go Buffs.
Hey Buffs fans, it's Taylor Stratton, the Ralphie Live Mascot Program Director. We're thrilled to announce that Law's Whiskey House is now the official whiskey of CU Athletics. Introducing Ralphie's Reserve Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Distilled, aged, and bottled right here in Colorado using bold flavor grains from 2 Colorado family farms and water from El Dorado Springs. Here's the best part. A portion of sales from every bottle sold is donated to help support the Ralphie Live Mascot Program. So raise a glass to Ralphie and our Buffs. Cheers to great whiskey and an even greater cause. Go Buffs!
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
You can feel the energy rising here at Canvas Stadium in Fort Collins, the Rocky Mountain Showdown. Colorado and Colorado State. Coach Gary Barnett, voice of the Buffs, Mark Johnson. All right, Gary, as we're minutes away from kicking this one off between the Buffs and the Rams, what are your keys for Colorado as they take on CSU here in Fort Collins?
Well, Mark, not to be the master of the obvious, but offensively, we got to protect our quarterback. Our quarterback can win this game if we'll give him some protection. He's got to get the ball out, though. He can't hold the ball. He's going to have pressure. This is not a great defensive line we're playing against. It is a great offensive line we're going to play against, but it's not a great we got to find a running back. We're playing two different guys today. We've got to find a running back and pick up yards. Defensively, we have got to be ready for a lot of rub routes and pick routes. They hurt us with it last year. Shallow crossers. We play a lot of man coverage. We get picked by the officials. We get picked off by other defenders. We've got to have coached up our guys to make the rub routes not work. We got to know where Horton is. 16 catches last year. He almost beat us individually. This quarterback will throw us the ball. He'll throw us the ball. So be disciplined, play sound defense, and be ready, because he's going to throw us the ball. You got to handle the crowd. You've got to handle the crowd this game much better than we did last week.
Last week, you were facing an enormous crowd of nearly 90,000. Today is going to be just shy of 37,000, and you can hear it already and feel it already here at Canvas Stadium. It's an electric atmosphere. This will be the 93rd time the Buffs and the Rams have met on the gridiron. First time since 1996 here in Fort Collins. Minutes away from the opening kickoff, it's the Rocky Mountain Showdown, and it comes your way next. This is the Colorado Football Network.
I'm Rob Wilhite, CU alum and owner of the Wilhite Law Firm. I've always been proud to be the exclusive personal injury law firm of the Colorado Buffaloes. We Buffs need to stick together. If you've been injured in an auto, bike, truck, or work accident, call or text me right away. Accidents can be overwhelming, but I've got a game plan. Let me tackle the insurance companies so you can focus on what's most important, your treatment and a quick recovery. I want to take care of you, so go with a winner. Visit WilhiteWins.com or call 303-GOOD-LAW today, and I hope to see you at a game.
At Fowler Automotive, we champion the same values that drive CU Athletics. Teamwork, integrity, and excellence. Serving Denver and Northern Colorado with 5 convenient locations. We offer a wide range of Jeep, Chevrolet, Honda, and Kia vehicles. As a preferred partner of CU Athletics, we support the Buffs both on and off the field. Just as the Buffs strive for greatness, we are committed to being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair in all our interactions. Fowler Automotive, united with CU Athletics in building a stronger Northern Colorado community. Go Buffs!
On the Buffalo Sports Network from Learfield.
Boss on me, boss on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it's prime time for Colorado football.
You got to love the energy.
Grab and sack back at the 21-yard line.
I can you finish.
I'm telling you, he is not human. He's from another world.
How can you not want this?
Picked off by Travis Hunter. You have got to be kidding me what I just saw. He's Superman.
You gonna dominate? You gonna elevate? What you gonna do with something?
Fires it, end zone wide open. Touchdown. Hawk the horn. Jimmy's in the end zone.
We ain't coming no more.
Steps out of a tackle. 10, 5, end zone.
We ain't got next.
Touchdown. Touchdown, Colorado.
We got now.
Buffalo's football is brought to you by Mike Maroney Auto Group. For exciting football, come cheer on the Buffs. And for a great ride to the game, get to Mike Maroney Auto Group, where Maroney means more. Modelo, a reward for those with a fighting spirit. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Barbasol, America's #1 shaving cream. Close Shave America. Close Shave Barbasol. Pepsi, grab a Pepsi Zero Sugar and cheer on the Colorado Buffaloes. And by Coors Light. choose chill. Proud partner of CU Athletics. Kickoff is just moments away. Now with the call of the game, here's Coach Gary Barnett and the voice of the Buffaloes, Mark Johnson.
It's the Rocky Mountain Showdown. It's the Centennial State Civil War. You go all the way back to 1893, the first time Colorado and now Colorado State met on the football field. In fact, on that day in 1893, the Boulder Daily Camera in a preview story said, today, the football giants of the U go to Fort Collins to knock out, kick, and bruise the Husky Farmers of the Agricultural College. Hi, everybody, alongside Coach Gary Barnett. We come to you from Canvas Stadium. It's the Buffs and the Husky Farmers of the Agricultural College, Gary. And I tell you what, a moment ago, the Buffs took the field, and I don't know what's going on with CSU. They kind of stood right in the face of Colorado as they came out of the locker room. You can tell the tensions are high already.
Yeah, that was really a strange move, Mark. CSU came on the field first and went right down to the end where we come out, and they were there greeting us as we came onto the field, and there was some things said. It looked like to me, just saying.
Well, there has been high, shall we say, energy and drama between these two programs the last couple of years. Down the sideline we go to kind of gauge the temperature of the showdown. Andy Lindahl.
Yeah, the temperature is what you would expect. It's like Phoenix hot in the middle of the summer right now. Give you a little more info on what just happened. Shedeur was the last out of the locker room, and he was surrounded by a lot of CSU players and a lot of talking going on. So the feistiness starts right now, Mark. No need to get a hit in the game.
So the Buffaloes won the opening coin toss, deferred to the second half. So we're going to see the Buffs defense to begin. That defensive front will be without Chidozie Nwankwo, the transfer from Houston, maybe the best defensive lineman for the Buffaloes. He's not going to play. Also, maybe the most physical player on defense, safety Shiloh Sanders, broke his forearm last week against Nebraska. He won't be out there. So DJ McKinney, Cameron Silliman-Craig, Carter Stoutline on the back end, along with Travis Hunter, Nakai Hill-Green, Levante Bentley at linebacker, Okunwala, along with maybe Torian Carter. We'll see who they put in place of Nwankwo, Shane Cokes, and Dayon Hayes. The Buffs are going to kick off from right to left. Chase Feely has got it teed up. Caleb Goody is back deep to return for Colorado State. The Buffs dressed in white helmets, jerseys, and pants. Feely puts the foot to it, and we're underway in the showdown here in Fort Collins. And drifting back was Kobe Johnson. He actually was one of the two deep men back there. He made the grab into the end zone for the touchback.
Yeah, good to see Feely kick the first one out. He gets the. There's a little wind down here, Mark. It's pretty much going from. Looks like it's coming from the east to the west.
Look like it, doesn't it?
Yeah,
according to the flags,
what the flags are doing. Nothing on the field's moving, so it's just up top.
CSU has got the green helmets, green jerseys, gold pants, and here comes Braden Fowler Nicolosi. Pass for nearly 3,500 yards, 22 touchdowns, but he had 16 interceptions. In fact, as a starter, he's throwing 19. As Coach said in his keys, he's got a tendency to give the ball away. First down attempt at the 25-yard line. First snap of the showdown at Pack Canvas Stadium here in Fort Collins. Out of the shotgun, running back to his right, takes the handoff, fakes the handoff, I should say, as he takes the snap, rolls and boots out to his right to the near sideline, running at the 30 out of bounds, chased by Cameron Silliman-Craig. It's a scramble for 4 yards to start things off for CS.
Well, a little bootleg pass there. That time, Buffs lined up, played zone. They've been playing a lot of man coverage, and I'm looking for them to play more zone in this game. But that was all zone coverage.
Second down and 6 now forthcoming from just inside the 29-yard line. Out of the pistol formation this time. Nicolosi, man behind him, slot to the open side left, moving left to right. Scoreless just underway here early on of the showdown. Bringing now Torrey Horton in motion through the backfield. Outstanding wide receiver. Takes a snap, sticks in the gut of the running back, runs the right-hand side, and nothing going right there. The Buffs did a wonderful job. Cokes was in there that time. A couple of other Buffaloes coming out the bottom of the pile. In fact, also in there for the Buffs was number 92, Anquin Barnes. And that ends up being a loss of a yard for the Rams, which will make a third down and a long 6 right now for CSU in this opening drive.
Yeah, that was well played up front, Mark. Everybody was in the right gap, played right along the line of scrimmage. This is a veteran offensive line that CSU is playing with.
Rams will go empty. Ball right hash mark, left to right they move. Third down, long 6 from the 29. Nicolosi's out of the shotgun, takes a snap, drops, scanning, looking, throws this one to the middle. Grab is made at the 31-yard line, and it is knocked away from was there. That's a gain of 2. That'll bring up 4th down and 4, and the Rams in their opening possession will have to punt this football away.
Well-designed defense, Mark. That time they played man and let the shallow crosser, let the guy come across underneath, but Trevor Woods was playing sort of a robber concept short and was there to take the tackle, make the tackle, cause the now for the 4th down situation.
Patty Turner, redshirt senior. He is a transfer from Nevada, a native of Australia. He's going to punt this one away to LeJonte Wester, and he boots it, nearly gets that one blocked. Pressure, this one will bounce at the 37-yard line, takes a Ram bounce backwards, and it'll be down right at the 38-yard line. So not a great punt by Patty Turner. Now the Buffs have pretty good field position after forcing the Rams into a 3-and-out. Nice start defensively, and Gary, you know this, that was the conversation all week by Robert Livingston, and his defense was quick start, get out there, play well early, unlike the last couple of ball games.
Well, that was a great series right there for CU. I'm not sure we didn't block that punt. I'm not sure that we didn't get a hand on that.
Well, it was awful close. It did work its way down, straight downfield. There might have been a deflection.
We're starting with the tight end, Mark.
Yep, 12:52 to play opening quarter. First possession by Colorado. First down and 10 with the 38-yard line, moving right to left. Shedeur Sanders stands out of the shotgun. Tight end, Savell Small shifting from right to left. And we got a whistle and a flag and a stoppage of play as they hand off on the first offensive play to Isaiah Augusta. Well, let's wipe this play off.
Ball start. Offense. Never got set before the snap. 5-yard penalty. Replay first down.
All right.
Yeah, I saw that happen.
Yep.
They had 2 guys moving. Tight end didn't get set.
Jonathan Noli is the referee today, and you could see multiple guys that never fully come set. So now it's first down and 15. They move the ball back to the 33-yard line. Mine throws it behind Will Shepard, and it's incomplete coverage that time by Elias Larry. And that one was just off the mark, and you don't see Shedeur do that very often.
No, good protection that time. 3-step drop, he could get it out quickly. Just sort of the way we said this, he needs to get that ball out for this game, just behind him. It's unlike him. He's a very accurate thrower.
So now it's second down and 15 for the 33-yard line, moving from right to left. The white-clad Buffaloes, white helmets, white jerseys, white pants. One receiver, boundary side right, slot to the open side left. Shotgun snap, Shedeur. Gibbs runs straight ahead and down to the 35-yard line. There's the ball carrier, and knocked down right there. Short gain of 2, almost 3 yards on the carry that time. The Rams defense led by Jack Howell with a nice play there.
Well, they tried to bring the tight end, Savell Smalls, up inside to make the block. He struggled on the linebacker, though, and everything got backed up.
Micah Welch could find no room that time to run. Clock running, 12:15 to play in the opening quarter. First possession by the Buffaloes scoreless. Third down and 13 from the 35-yard line. Snap taken by Shedeur. Fakes a handoff. Boots to his left. Sets his feet. Rifles it down left side. Wester's out there, and he was out of bounds. Right around the Rams' 40-yard line. That ball sailed with a little air underneath it to the near sideline. Just out of bounds. Elias Larry was on the coverage, but that's a 3-and-out now for Colorado.
Yeah, that ball sailed on him. He didn't really get a chance to set his feet. He had a little pressure, but they only brought 4. Protection wasn't too bad, but he wasn't able to set his feet.
Yep, Cam Baratow got in his grill as he was releasing that football. Torrey Horton back to return the forthcoming punt. Mark Bassett, the 27-year-old Australian punter for the Buffaloes, will boot this one away scoreless. 12:05 to play in the first quarter. He stands at the 20-yard line up to our right. At the 20 up to our left, one of the better receivers, a return man of the country at Horton. Bassett puts the foot to it, shanks it off the right-hand side, and it goes out of bounds. A terrible punt by Colorado, and you can hear the crowd respond here at Canvas Stadium. Let's see where they spot him out. It's going to be near the 45-yard line of Ram territory. A very short punt and no return. And after a possession by each team, we've got 12 minutes to play in this opening quarter. That was just over a 25-yard punt as it was shanked by Bassett. The Rams will have it. First down and 10 for their own 45-yard line. Scoreless here in Fort Collins. We'll come back after a break. You're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield.
Which schools schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season. You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Today's game is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol delivers a thick lather and close, comfortable shave for half the price of gels. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Hey everyone, Hazel Miller here from my favorite liquor store, Hazel's Beverage World. Hazel's has the largest selection, lowest prices, and most knowledgeable folks you can find. Located at 28th and Pearl, Hazel's is just a few minutes from Folsom Field. Fly by Hazel's for beer, wine, and spirits, and more. Go Buffs!
See you all in Hazel's Beverage World before or after the game.
Well, both teams 3 and out to start the ball game after an only 20-yard punt by Mark Bassett. The Rams will take over, second possession. 12 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. First down at 10 on the 45-yard line. Well, the last couple of weeks, Gary, Bassett has not punted the ball well. There we go, 1st and 10, out of a pistol formation. Takes a snap, turns, hands out, tailback, bounces right side, got a hole, running across the 50, 45, steps out of the flag, one near the 40, and finally Bulldog down from behind. DJ McKinney is able to bring him down deep in the secondary, inside the 30-yard line, down to the 28. A 27-yard run that time by Justin Marshall, and the first big play of the game goes to CSU.
Carter Stoudemire, who's subbing for Shiloh, missed a tackle, or that would have been about a 5-yard gain. This offensive line, Mark, has 166 starts between the 5 players. That's a lot of starts, man. That's 33 per guy if you average it out. One of them started 48 games now, so that's a lot of experience up front.
First down and 10 for the Rams from the Colorado 28-yard line. Fowler Nicolosi is out of the shotgun now, communicating with his offensive line. He's got a tight end and a slot to the open side left. One running back up his right hip. Takes a snap. Buff showing blitz. Hands this one off. Marshall once again. The Buffs do a nice job that time. B.J. Green, the transfer out of Arizona State, rides him down. A short gain of a yard. It's 2nd down and 9 now for the Rams. Inside Buffs territory at the 27.
We got Travis Hunter hooked up on Torrey Horton, the great receiver for CSU, and they hooked up last year, and looks like we're going after it again this year.
That's right. Horton last year had 16 catches for 133 yards. 2nd down and 9 now for the 27-yard line. Tight end is lining up as a wing to the right. Open side of the formation. Fowler, play action, boots out to his right, whips this one, crossing pattern, leaping up. Grab is made at the 20-yard line by Armani Winfield, running to the near sideline, driven out of bounds at the 19. That's a gain of 8, and that's very close to a first down. It'll be 3rd down and 1. DJ McKinney was on the coverage. 3rd and 1 now from Colorado 19 now for the Rams with 10.5 to play in a scoreless first quarter.
The Buffs didn't play that too poorly. They just had a safety right in the hole there, and he had to come up to take the quarterback, and the ball got tossed over his head. He made him hold it as long as he could.
3rd and 1 for the 19. Ball right hash mark. Rams moving left to right. Vince Brown, a tight end, lined up wing left. Slot to the open side left as well. Nicolosi taking a snap. Gives the ball inside. Marshall picks up the first down and then some. One man to beat, and he gets grabbed around the waist and hauled down by Carter Stoudemire. It's a first down run of 12 yards, and the Rams have it first down and goal to go from the 8-yard line. And Gary, Colorado State starting to find some traction early on the ground.
Well, Buffs really had a good call there defensively. They just couldn't make the tackle. They had a guy in every gap. but they got blocked a little bit, and Marshall made a good run through there, but they had a good defensive call there. They slanted and brought a linebacker right to the spot where Marshall was going.
First down and goal to go for the 8-yard line now for CSU. Now we get a timeout called by Jay Norvell and the Rams. 9 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. In this first quarter, it was 3 and out for both offenses. All of a sudden, Colorado State has found some traction. They've got 43 yards rushing, and all of it coming on this drive. Nicolosi, 2 of 2 passing for only 10 yards. We'll take the break as well here in Fort Collins. The Rams threatening against the Buffaloes in the showdown. 9.5 to play. Scoreless in the first. You're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield.
Being game day ready means bringing the diehard passion. All in, all the time. And now, you can show your CU Buffs pride everywhere you go with the CU Visa debit card. Free with FMBO free checking. Gear up, game on, and give it up for your Colorado Buffaloes every time you pay. The CU Visa debit card, only at FMBO, an official bank of CU Athletics. Bring it. Get yours today at FMBO.com/Buffs. Member FDIC.
For generations, hardworking people have relied on Ford F-Series trucks to help grow businesses, communities, families. A legacy of capability and technology that has made Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks 47 years straight. This is the next generation of Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2023 calendar year total sales.
Is that the sound of an ooey gooey cheesy crunchy slice of P-I-Z-Z-A? Obviously, but as good as that sounds, we think it can get even better. Oh yeah, that's the sound of a freshly opened fizz-filled Pepsi. The only thing that can take this flavor medley of crunchy dough, mouth-watering cheese, and savory sauce to the next level. How about another bite? Pepsi and pizza sound like a match made in heaven and taste even better. Pizza, better with Pepsi. That's what I like.
University of Colorado football is brought to us by Blackjack Pizza. If the Buffs win, you win. Get 50% off from Blackjack Pizza and Salads with the Buffs win at home. Redeem offer by using code BWIN. The promotion applies exclusively on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays following a Buffs victory at home. Not valid with any other offer. It only applies to menu pricing valid at Colorado Blackjack Pizza and Salad locations. Scoreless, 9:30 to play the first. Rams threading down to the side of the goal, Andy Lindahl.
Mark, let's get this play odds and back up to you.
All right, sounds good.
Mark, your goal right now is you got to hold them to a field goal. It's first and goal on the 8, so you got a chance here.
Rams with an offset eye in a pistol. Nicolosi running back behind him. He's got a fullback or a tight end to his left. First and goal to go for the 8. Ball left, hash mark, moving left to right. Receiver either side. The quarterback takes a snap, turns, hands off Marshall, runs straight ahead. Nice job by the nickel, Preston Hodge. He came scraping down the line, made the tackle for about a half-yard gain, no gain, and went back on the play.
Buffs much more aggressive with their linebackers and their corners in this game than they were a week ago. Coming off the edge that time, made a great tackle that time. Preston Hodge did.
Yep. Transfer out of Liberty. Comes out of Waxahachie, Texas. 9 minutes to play scoreless. Rams trying to change it. Second down and goal to go from the 7-yard line. Ball left hash mark. Slot to the open side right. There's a bad snap. Went through the hands of Fowler Nicolosi. He dives on it back at the 15. That's a loss of 8 yards. In fact, they're going to spot him at the 14-yard line. Loss of 7 on a bad snap. Gary, that came out like he wasn't expecting it yet.
You know, watching games today, I saw that happen about 4 times. I don't know what's going on. And the announcers were questioning that they'd seen more of it this year than any other time. And I don't know, something in the air.
Yeah, it came out quick, went right by the right hip of Fowler Nicolosi. So now it's third down and goal for the 14. 8:20 to play opening quarter. Second possession by the Rams. We're scoreless here in Fort Collins. He's got trips to the open side right as he moves left to right. Out of his shotgun, Fowler Nicolosi. Running back is Marshall off his left hip. Motion off the right side. Calls for the ball. Knee-high snap. Backpedal scan. Steps up. Looking to run. Tucks it. Running at the 10. Running at the 12. Took a shot down low that time by Levante Bentley. In between the hashes, and he is down at the 7, almost 8-yard line. That's a scramble of 6 yards, and the Buffs will hold the Rams to a field goal attempt. guys.
We don't like giving up points.
Nope.
But you got to a position where you at least short up the problem and force the field goal.
You'd rather give up 3 than 7, right?
Absolutely, and it was a good stand inside the 10-yard line by the Buffs.
Buffs, the ball's going to be spotted at the 15-yard line. The kicker is Jordan Noyes. Snap, put down, swings the right leg, kick is up, it is on its way, and it is good. And the Rams strike first here in the Rocky Mountain Showdown. 7:23 to play. In the first quarter, 3-0 Colorado State. A field goal length of 25 yards. We'll see if the Buffs can answer. We'll come back on the other side of a timeout here at Canvas Stadium. It is a packed house, 36,500 plus here today for the Rocky Mountain Showdown. You're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield.
Hey everyone, Hazel Miller here from my favorite liquor store, Hazel's Beverage World. Hazel's has the largest selection, lowest prices, and most knowledgeable folks you can find. Located at 28th and Pearl, Hazel's is just a few minutes from Folsom Field. Fly by Hazel's for beer, wine, and spirits, and more. Go Buffs!
See you all in Hazel's Beverage World before or after the game.
Today's game is brought to you by Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster at GNC. Text TIP to 321321 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Message and data rates may apply. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
Dear sports fans, elevate your game to the next level with a Toyota truck. Drive the crowd favorite Tacoma. This versatile playmaker is ready to own the weekend. Choose the tailgating MVP, the Toyota Tundra. This is one vehicle that comes up clutch. Or ride in the adventurous 4Runner, a true champion on and off the road. Come join the team of champions, Toyota Trucks. Visit Toyota.com to learn more. Toyota, let's go places.
Your Front Range Toyota stores are proud official sponsors of CU Athletics. Nothing goes together better than fried chicken and football, unless there's also beer in the mix. The Post Chicken and Beer fries up the crispiest, juiciest fried chicken, which just happens to be gluten-free, and pairs it with their award-winning craft brews. With 7 locations up and down the Front Range, the Post is locally owned and operated and has been recognized as the area's best fried chicken by Westward and 5280 magazine. Hot chicken and cold beer go together like black and gold football. Find a location near you and let the Post be your pregame, postgame, and tailgate headquarters.
University of Colorado football is brought to us by the Wilhite Law Firm. Rob Wilhite, CU alum and proud owner of the Wilhite Law Firm, is proud to be the exclusive personal injury law firm for the Colorado Buffaloes. If you've been injured in an automobile, bicycle, or work accident, call 303-GOOD-LAW today. Your drive for CSU, 8 plays, 48 yards, 4:39 the time of possession, 7:23 the first, the time of the score, 25-yard field goal, and they lead 3-0. Here's the ensuing kickoff. This is going to go over the head of Jimmy Horn. For the touchback, Buffs will take over. And while we're waiting for the offense to come on the field, let's pause 10 seconds now for station identification on the Colorado Football Network. All right, here comes Shedeur Sanders and the Colorado offense, trailing by a field goal. 7:23 to play to first. Shedeur in that opening drive, 3 and out, went 0 of 2. Something didn't look right with his throw. We'll see what he looks like here. 1st and 10 for the 25. Moving from right to left, ball up, hash mark, trips to the open side right, out of the pistol formation. Snap, backpedal, scans, looks, rifles it, right side, comeback, grab is made. Travis eludes man, cuts to his left, and then dives between the hashes. Out to the 35, there is a flag on the play on the far side of the field. Let's see what the marker is about. It's a gain of 9 as it stands right now. Tackle was by Dom Jones, cornerback for the Rams. Again, it's Jonathan Noley, the referee in this Mountain West crew. He's sorting it out. Now I think he's got the call. He'll let us know with 7:16 to play in the opening frame and a 3-0 CSU advantage.
Travis had the first down.
Outside, defense, number 91, lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalties decline. 2nd down.
You don't want the 5, you'll take the 9. That's James Mitchell, the grad student out of Duncanville, Texas, in the middle of that defensive front.
Yeah, Travis had the first down, but he tried to get more yardage out of it, ended up not getting it.
Second down. By the way, he's creeping up at 1,000 yards in his CU career as a wide receiver. Pistol formation. Snap taken by Shadur. Handoff. Michael Welch bounces left side. He's got the first down. Running at the 45 to the 50. Hit from behind, and he's run out of bounds. Inside Ram territory at the 41-yard line. Michael Welch, the freshman out of Milledgeville, Georgia. Jack Howell, the tackle, a tamper of 25 yards. And that first down presented by Ford Trucks. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks, 47 years straight. That's because they're built Ford tough.
He's our fastest running back as a freshman.
First down and 10 now for the Ram 41-yard line. Go to good drive going for Colorado. They're going to slot either side as the ball is set up on the left hash mark. Sending Welch in motion. Empty. Shotgun snap. Shadur sets, throws on a comeback near side. Grab is made. Stepping out of bounds is Will Shepard, the transfer out of Vanderbilt. Elias Larry was on the tackle. That's a gain of 5, and it's second down and 5 now for the Buffaloes on the Rams' 36-yard line.
Mark, this is a pretty clean pocket that Shadur is getting. He's playing against a defense that's not very experienced here. Not a lot of starts.
Second down and 5 now for the 36. Buffs trailing 3-0, 6:10 to play opening frame. Shadur out of the shotgun, flanked to his left by Micah Welch. High snap, hauls it down, bubble screen right side, taken by Travis. A man blocked into him. He steps out of that along the numbers on the far side. Late flag comes in as Travis goes down. He is hauled down at the 31-yard line of the far side of the field. Henry Blackburn, there's a storyline there between Henry and Travis. It's a gain of 5. This would be a first down. Let's see what the marker's all about. Gary, that came out so late, you'd have to think a late hit or a targeting call. They threw it right into the pile as Travis went down.
Illegal block in the back.
All right.
Offense, number 54. 10-yard penalty. Replay second down.
Boy, they threw that all the way over on the far side of the field, the east side. The ball had snapped on the left hash mark, and yet the right tackle, Philip Houston, was all the way over there and had the block in the back.
Well, they released Houston right away off the line of scrimmage, so he was out as the lead blocker.
Yep.
And I think what happened is the defender got turned, and he got him in the back.
Yeah, it was blatant. We just saw the highlight on Ram Vision.
Yeah.
Second down and 11 now from the 42-yard line. Shadur in a pistol. Running back behind him, turns, hands off Michael Welch, bounce it left side. He's got room, cuts inside, running at the 35, between the hash and numbers on the near side, and he is finally cut down around the 33-yard line. A gain of 9 yards. That'll make it a manageable third down and a couple now. Gabe Kershke, the defensive lineman, was downfield to make the tackle, and so Colorado looking at a third down and 2. Now from the 33-yard line as they quickly get back to the line of scrimmage. 3-0 Rams. 5:10 to play opening quarter. Second possession by the Buffaloes. Shadur hitting Michael Welch off his right hip. Slot either side. Ball left hash mark. Takes a snap. Makes the handoff. Drops. Scans. Looks. Throws a crossing pattern. Caught by Jimmy Horn. He's got the first down. In between the hash and numbers on the far side. He is pirouetted down at the 28-yard line. That's a gain of 5 and a first down for the Buffaloes. And how about this name? The linebacker Boom Jack making the tackle for the Rams.
What a great football name.
You think of the great names, Scott Studwell, Michael Stonebreaker, Dick Butkus, Boom Jack is right in there. If you're going to be a linebacker, you got to have a name like that, don't you?
He's got 16 tackles and one tackle for a loss coming into this game.
He had 9 tackles last week against the UNC Bears. First and 10 for the Buffs. Now for the Rams' 28-yard line. Quick snap. They give on the end around on a sweep. And it doesn't fool the Rams because Chase Wilson came up and made a tackle for a loss, and a ball carrier, Jimmy Horn Jr. lost it all the way back to the 33. That's a loss of 5 on that play.
Well, when you zone block like that, somebody's got to come off and go to the next level, and either the guard or the tackle on the left side, and neither one got off to the linebacker. And so Chase came free on that, was able to have a solo tackle. Those guys working in combination. One has to come off to the linebacker.
Second down and 15 from the 33. Empty now for Shadur Sanders. He's got 5 wide receivers, 3 to the right. Deployed. Snap. Drop. Scans. Crossing pattern made by Will Shepard. Got away from his... No, he didn't from behind. He was grabbed by Jack Howell, the all Mountain West Conference first teamer. Made an outstanding tackle from behind. Ends up being a gain of 7. If Howell doesn't make that, Will Shepard is off to the races.
Yeah, he's a Fort Collins kid, and has been a great player here. 30 starts coming into this game. He made more tackles last year in the country than any other secondary player.
3:10 to play in this opening frame. 3-0 Rams early. 3rd down and 7 on the 25-yard line now for Colorado. Buffalo's ball right hash mark out of the shotgun. It's Shedeur Sanders. Snap, drops, scans, shovels to his left, rifles it downfield. Will Shepard in traffic from behind. There is contact, looking for a flag. No marker coming, incomplete. That'll make it 4th down. Elias Larry was on the coverage on a slant off the left side to Will Shepard. Ball was just in front of him, and he couldn't catch up to it.
Well, Shedeur had pressure that time and had to sort of step away from that pressure to make that throw, and I think that affected it.
And Coach Prime Sanders is going to attempt a field goal. This one will be spotted down. Mark Bassett down the right knee, right hand extended at the 34-yard line, kicking from right to left, ball right hash mark. Alejandro Mata. A 44-yard attempt. He got one black last week. Snap, put down, kick is up. It is on its way. It's got the distance, and it is pushed to the right. No good. And the Buffs do not tie it up on a missed 44-yard field goal with 2:52 to play in this opening quarter. It is still 3-0 Colorado State in the 93rd edition of the Rocky Mountain Showdown.
Well, penalties affected that series right there. Tough throw. Couldn't get the ball in front of Will Shepard. Might have made the first down. So just an errant throw and a block in the back.
Hey, if you're looking for more college football action, follow our broadcast. Check out the College Football Blitz for free by going to the Varsity Network app. It's a college football audio version of the NFL Red Zone every Saturday from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Mountain Time. Just search College Football Blitz on the Varsity Network app. And gang, if you're not utilizing the Varsity Network app, I'm not sure what to tell you. Go to the App Store. You'll find it there for all versions of your phone. We've got live broadcast, archive broadcast, shows, podcasts, you name it. It's all right there. The Varsity Network app. 3-0. Rams with the lead, 2:52 to play in the first quarter after that 44-yard missed field goal by Alejandro Mata. Down to the sideline we go, and Andy Lindahl.
It's been interesting. Jack Howell's had a lot to say to the CU sideline just about after every play. It looks like Coach Prime wants to talk to the ref, and he's not getting a chance to. Now he's frustrated and walking to the backside. I think he wanted to have a conversation about that third down play, but Coach Prime a little frustrated with the officials right now, Mark.
And I'll say this, the Colorado State Rams had a number of things to say leading up to this ball game, and Gary, they don't seem to be shy about expressing themselves here this afternoon in Fort Collins.
No, but it hasn't been as chippy as it was last year, I don't think, Mark. But we'll see. I mean, this is early in the game, and neither team has really stepped on the gas here.
Well, today's game wraps up the non-conference slate for the Buffaloes. After this CSU matchup, they've got the Baylor Bears coming to town next week. Their first game in the return to the Big 12. We'll kick that one off at 6 o'clock Mountain Time at Folsom Field next Saturday. Coach and I are going to hit the air at 4 o'clock along with our silent reporter, Andy Lindahl. Good to have homecoming next week. Well, there's a lot of football left here in Fort Collins. The entire field shaded by this point. Beautiful night here in northern Colorado. 3-0 Rams. Inside 3 to play. Nicolosi's out of the shotgun. First down and 10 for the 27-yard line. Snap. Give tailback. Bounces right side. Lot of traffic in there. He bounced off a couple of tacklers. And finally the Buffs defense in mass is there to haul him down. Short gain just shy of the 30. It's a gain of about 4 yards. On that play, Justin Marshall was the ball carrier. Defeat Thomas, defensive tackle for the Buffs. And they're in the stop. Second down at 6 now for the Rams.
Tafik, a transfer from Louisville, as most of our guys are some sort of transfer.
And as Prime likes to say, he's one of those Florida boys from Tampa. 2:15 to play, opening frame. 3-0 Rams. Second down at 6 for CSU for the 30-yard line. Paulo Nicolosi, shotgun snap, fakes the handoff, boots out to his right, being chased to the near sideline, turns a corner, running at the 30, up the sideline, out of bounds at the 34-yard line. That's a scramble for 4 yards. He was being chased from behind by Sam Okunlola. So 4 yards in a scramble. That's going to make it a manageable third down and 2 now for the 34.
Yeah, Sam can't let that quarterback outside there. He's got contained, and quarterback just outran him to the boundary for 4 yards. So
1:45 to
do
play.
your job, son.
Hold that edge. First quarter, 3-0 Rams. Third down and 2 for the 34. All right, hash mark moving left to right. Tight into the left. Slot to the open side left as well for Fowler Nicolosi. pass with the snap. Now there's movement up front. Here comes the flag. The Buff defender started pointing prior to the snap. There was movement by Colorado. Linebacker looks like he was going to blitz. He took a step forward. Also, there was a little shiver on the left side of that line. So let's see what referee Jonathan Noley has to say about it with 1:31 to play in the first.
Offside.
Oh.
Defense, number 95. In the neutral zone, causing a reaction. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
Tough feet, Thomas. Penalty on 3rd and 2. Gain of 5, first down. And 10 now for the 39-yard line. Buffaloes with the penalty in this game. That is their 3rd already in the contest. Creeping up on the 1-minute mark of quarter number 1, 3-0 Rams. 1st and 10 for the 39. Ball, right hash mark. Offset eye from a pistol. Goes Nicolosi, snap. Gibbs on the end around. They flip it back, almost a flea flicker. Got it back to Fowler Nicolosi. He's going to run up the near sideline, running at the 40s. He got outside containment once again on that play. Buffs could not hold the edge, and he scrambles for 3 yards. The edge was where Arden Walker was, and Gary, they flipped that ball around a number of times, but still they gave up containment for the 2nd play in a row.
Yep. The basic rules, stay as deep as the deepest. So he's got to get as deep as the deepest receiver or person coming back the other way.
2nd down and 7 now for the 42. Creeping up on the 32nd mark. 3-0 Rams. Handoff tailback. Bounces right side. Levante Bentley that time. He got dinged up a little bit in Nebraska last week. We talked to him on Buffs Primetime this week. And he made a heck of a play right there. No gain on that play. And this should bring us to the end of quarter number 1 as they spot the ball inside the 42-yard line. Yep, they're not going to snap it again. 3-0. Rams driving near midfield as we come to the end of the first quarter here in the Rocky Mountain Showdown at Canvas Stadium in Fort Collins. First time the Buffs have been here since 1996. We'll flip ends. 2nd period straight ahead. You're listening to the Colorado Football from Learfield.
Being game day ready means bringing the diehard passion. All in, all the time. And now, you can show your CU Buffs pride everywhere you go with the CU Visa debit card. Free with FMBO free checking. Gear up, game on, and give it up for your Colorado Buffaloes every time you pay. The CU Visa debit card, only at FMBO, an official bank of CU Athletics. Bring it. Get yours today at FMBO.com/Buffs. Member FDIC.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Hey everyone, Hazel Miller here from my favorite liquor store, Hazel's Beverage World. Hazel's has the largest selection, lowest prices, and most knowledgeable folks you can find. Located at 28th and Pearl, Hazel's is just a few minutes from Folsom Field. Fly by Hazel's for beer, wine, and spirits, and more. Go Buffs!
See you all in Hazel's Beverage World before or after the game.
And welcome back inside Canvas Stadium. I'm Andy Lindahl along with Voice of the Buffs, Mark Johnson, the coach, Gary Barnett on an absolutely beautiful and let's just call it a perfect Colorado night here in Fort Collins, where the Rams lead the Buffs 3-0. 3rd and 7 coming up, guys. I'll tell you, you were talking about it in the break. The running game seems to be what the Rams are leaning on this year more than they were doing last year. A little more passing last year. It's going to be interesting because watching from field level, coach, you may be seeing something different up there, but especially that last run play. As we go along, it feels like that Buffs defensive line is starting to swarm in there a little bit more. And again, from my angle here about the 10, the 20-yard line, not a lot of holes to pick to run into for the running back there.
All right, Andy, thank you. Colorado football brought to us by Kohl's. When life gets real, start at Kohl's, where we've lowered prices on thousands of items your family needs for whatever life brings. Kohl's, where families come first. Yeah, it's 83 degrees here in Fort Collins. And again, the entire field in shadows. And so It is a gorgeous, comfortable night here at Canvas Stadium. Coach, your first time up here in Canvas Stadium?
It is my first time. Yeah, it's really nice. I actually drove by it just as they were building it or getting it finished, but I didn't get to come inside. But, Andy, I think our showing in the first game and the second game exposed us to being someone you can run the ball on. And I think that's why you're seeing it. I think CSU wants to run the ball. I think their experience is in the offensive line. And, I think they feel like that, they ran it on Texas, that they can come and run it on us. And then they'll be able to throw the ball where they want to throw it.
Again, we've got a 3-0 ball game. 25-yard field goal by the Rams. Alejandro Mata missed a 44-yarder for the Buffaloes on Colorado's second possession. And so it's 3-0 as we start this second quarter. Here in Fort Collins, Buff defense is on the field. So far, total yardage. Rams was 65 yards. The Buffaloes was 61. Colorado's rushed the ball for 36. That's essentially their average this season, rushing the football. They came in last in the nation at 37.5. Rams have rushed for 55 yards so far.
It's a little strange.
It is.
We saw so much action in the last two games, and so far it's been sort of, I don't want to say dull, but predictable.
They're down and 7 for the 42. The Rams are 1 of 3 on third downs. Moving right to left, ball right hash mark. Slot to the boundary side right, trips to the left. Nicolosi drops, airs this one out, down to sideline. It trended that time for Torrey Horton. And on the coverage for the Buffaloes. That time was Carter Stottmeyer, the sophomore out of Plano, Texas. Incomplete on a crossing pattern. And that'll make it 4th down and 7. And the Rams are going to have to boot this one away.
They like the crossing pattern. Buffs brought 5 that time. They brought Trevor Woods and got a little bit of pressure on him. But I think there was guys in his face, and he had to throw that ball a little higher than he wanted to throw it.
Hattie Turner's going to boot this one away for the 27-yard line up to our right. LaJonte Wester at the 15 up to our left, set to return for the Buffaloes. Just underway here, second quarter, 3-0 Rams. Turner takes it, steps to his left-footed punter, boots it downfield, bounces at the 15. Wester gets away from it, rolls inside the 10. They're going to down this one right around the 7-yard line. They'll spot at the 8, it looks like. 14:46 to play, second quarter, 3-0 Rams. Actually, the 9-yard line is where they put it down. Now, the Buffs will have a 91-yard field to work with for Shadur Sanders and company on the other side of a timeout. Early second, 3-0 Rams. Buffs football. When we come back, you're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield.
Today we have 2 very special guests on our program, introducing Len and Lime.
Hello.
For Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Thanks for having us.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine-free.
Between us, one of you must be a little more important to Starry than the other. Who is it?
We're both important.
So it could just as easily be Starry Lime Lemon Soda.
No, that doesn't sound right. Oh, I like it. So you saying hip-hop could be hop-hip? Works for me.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
Progressive Insurance. We offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options. Visit Progressive.com today. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, when it comes to buying a car or truck, Marooney means more. More peace of mind with a money-back guarantee. More convenience with free delivery anywhere in Colorado. And more value with our lowest price on every new Chevrolet, Ford, Honda, Volkswagen, and GMC at the Mike Marooney Auto Group. Proud partner of CU Athletics. Online at MikeMarooneyColorado.com.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
The University of Colorado football is brought to us by Elevations Credit Union. Get a Buffs branded debit card at checks plus no monthly fee or minimum balance with Forever Buffs banking from Elevations Credit Union. Visit elevationscu.com. Coach Andy MJ here in Fort Collins, the showdown. The Rams have got the upper hand 3-0 with 14:46 to play. And now Shedeur Sanders and the Buffaloes will take over. First down at 10 from their own 9-yard line. Moving from left to right, ball by Hashmark. Shedeur is out of the shotgun. He stands inside the 5. It was a similar area last week where Shedeur had the errant pass picked up by Tommy Hill, and a pick 6 went the other direction for the Huskers.
Buffs have 2 tight ends in the game.
First time we've seen
Sam Hart and Savell Smalls.
Shotgun snap. Give the ball. Micah Welch along the hash. Works his way forward. Half-yard gain, maybe. Let's call it second down and 9 from the 10. Jalen Gardner. I beg your pardon. It was Gabe Kershke was there, the tackle, the Wisconsin transfer. Second down and 9 for the 10.
CSU's playing a 2-deep defense. You've got to be able to run against that.
Shedeur.
Got a blocker for everybody.
Communicating with his offensive line. Now the tailback behind him. Ball right hash mark. Second and 9 for the 10. Shedeur drops to throw. Shovels to his left. Tucks it. He's thinking about running now. He's going to turn upfield. He slides out along the numbers on the far side. And ends up gaining 1, maybe half a yard. He slid down right in front of Mukendi Wakalonji, the junior out of Grandview High School. And it's third down and a short 9.
Shedeur does not seem himself.
No, he doesn't.
He wasn't running well there.
He didn't want to turn it upfield.
Nope.
So third down, short 9. Ball left hash mark. He sets his running back to his left hip. He's got trips to the open side. Right. Snap. Drops back to the 1. Sets his feet. Crossing pattern. Grab is made at the 12-yard line and brought down immediately that time for the Buffaloes. And the tackle made by Elias Larry ends up being a gain of 2. Terrell Timmons Jr., the receiver. And that'll make it fourth down and 7. The Buffs have to bunt this one away.
Well, we look like a real average offense right now.
Torrey Horton back to return. He stands at the 48-yard line off to our right. Mark Bassett needs one here. He's a yard deep in the end zone up to our left. They drop a second return man as well. Comes running late to cross the 50. Off to our right. Bassett puts the foot to it. Booming punt this time. Horton drifting back, takes at the 32 on the near side, across the 40, cuts left at the 45, took a shot, bounces down at the 47-yard line. Levante Bentley was there on the special teams tackle. It's a return of 14, and that could have been a whole lot worse. But the Rams will have midfield position with 12:34 to play in the second quarter. It's 3-0 Colorado State. Now the Rams have it first down at 10. They'll spot it at the 48-yard line on negative side of the 50. Timeout here in Fort Collins. You're listening to Colorado football from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Being game day ready means bringing the die-hard passion. All in, all the time. And now, you can show your CU Buffs pride everywhere you go with the CU Visa debit card. Free with FMBO free checking. Gear up, game on, and give it up for your Colorado Buffaloes every time you pay. The CU Visa debit card, only at FMBO, an official bank of CU Athletics. Bring it. Get yours today at FMBO.com/Buffs. Member FDIC.
At Fowler Automotive, we champion the same values that drive CU Athletics. Teamwork, integrity, and excellence. Serving Denver and Northern Colorado with 5 convenient locations. We offer a wide range of Jeep, Chevrolet, Honda, and Kia vehicles. As a preferred partner of CU Athletics, we support the Buffs both on and off the field. Just as the Buffs strive for greatness, we are committed to being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair in all our interactions. Fowler Automotive, united with CU Athletics in building a stronger Northern Colorado community. Go Buffs! Hey, Buff Nation, no one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio. You can tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through the regular season into the postseason. They've got your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/College Sports Radio 2024. 12:34 to play. In quarter number 2, Rams lead at 3-0. They've got a 25-yard field goal. Alejandro Mata missed a 44-yarder for the Buffaloes, but they've got it up near midfield after a Bassett punt. First down and 10 for their own 48. Moving from right to left, ball left hash mark, slot to the open side right, pistol formation, handoff tailback. Marshall runs left side. Nice play by Ncaaf Hill-Green, the Michigan and Charlotte transfer. It's a gain of 1, and it's second down and 9 now for the Rams 49-yard line.
Timeout on the field.
And now we've got a player down out there. The shot that Marshall took. And he's a good-looking running back. He took a heck of a shot by Ncaaf Hill-Green, and he is laying prone on his stomach out between the hash and numbers on the near side at the 49-yard line. 12:25 to play second quarter. 3-0 Rams.
Well, Ncaaf Hill-Green demonstrated last week that he's not afraid of contact. He will hit you. And he made a great hit on Marshall that time. He was almost unblocked as he came through.
Yep, he came flying through and was mano a mano. Ncaaf Hill-Green, 6'2", 230-pound grad transfer. He's a Baltimore kid. Started his career at Michigan. And then went to Charlotte. Transfers to the Colorado Buffaloes. I'm going to see if we can bring Andy Lindahl into the conversation, see what kind of view he had of that. Now, I was on the opposite sideline. Andy, if we can come on down to you and see what you saw on that play.
Well, I'll tell you, as Coach kind of suggested right there, I heard it. I definitely heard the hit. I mean, it was a heavy hit. Now, they both went low. I will tell you, Marshall had been shaking his arm, too. He got hit earlier when he got stood up and the Buffs rallied. So he looked like he had been dinged up from a previous play. So I don't know if this is something, they just rolled him onto his back. I don't know if this is something that's adding to that. Again, it looked like a low hit. I can't tell if they're looking at the leg, upper body, lower body. But again, they rolled him over on his back, Mark. So whatever it is, they're going to have a further look at what's going on down there. Hopefully he's okay.
All right, the training staff for CSU was out there. We've got a break in the action for an injury. Again, 12:25 to play in the second quarter. 3-0 Rams. They lead it on a 25-yard field goal by Jordan Noyes. Of course, in football this week, and it looks like Marshall is seated now. They've got him up. But the football world this week, there's been kind of one of the hot topics is concussions, Gary. We saw with Tua Tagovailoa, the quarterback for the Miami Dolphins, took this week. Kind of an odd hit. Lamar Hamlin was the guy that had contact. And by the way, Marshall is up, which is a good sign. And he'll come off the field, but it's...
You know, the miracle to that, it was Lamar Hamlin.
I know, isn't it bizarre?
Yeah.
And it really wasn't much of a hit, but Tua took that shot. And you wonder about his career at this point. So, Justin Marshall, the redshirt freshman out of Merrillville, Indiana, getting help off the field. And so you're assuming he rung his bell there, the way that he and Ncaaf Hill-Green came together. Yeah, they both went down low. They're going to take him into the UC Health tents on the near sideline. And again, 12:25 to play in the second quarter.
His replacement is Keegan Holes, youngster out of Greenwood Village, Colorado.
Yeah, so far, Marshall's been the only running back that has touched the ball. And so Keegan Hollis, he's a creaker. He's a Bruin. Second down and 9 for the 49-yard line. Braden Fowler-Nicolosi out of the shotgun. He's got a slot to the open side right. Motion man off the left is Wingfield. Snap to Fowler. Stoppage of play prior to a throw. And we got a procedure call coming against CSU.
False start. Offense, number 2. 5-yard penalty. Remains second down.
That's Caleb Goody, the wide receiver. Yeah, that's the first penalty against the Rams in this game. 12:23 remaining in the first half. 3-0 Rams. So they move it back 5 yards. That'll move it inside the 45 to the 44-yard line now. So second down and 14 for Colorado State. What a great night here at Fort Collins. Boy, the weather's outstanding. Fowler-Nicolosi, the redshirt sophomore out of Aledo, Texas quarterback, stands out of the shotgun, running back to his right. Snap, drops, scans, rears back, rifles it down the right side, and it is incomplete. High for the pass that time along the far sideline. Getting covered out there was Caleb Goody, and guess who? Travis Hunter was right there. It would have been a spectacular catch if he would have hauled it in. That'll make it third down and 14 now for the Rams.
Well, the Buffs brought Cameron Silman Craig on a blitz that time, and he almost got home, but he forced that throw to be thrown a little early.
So third down and very long here. Third down at 14 for the 44. The Rams in the ball game 1 of 4 on third downs. Goody's going to go wide to the open side right. Trips to the boundary side left. Nicolosi's out of the shotgun, moving Horton in motion now. Knee-high snap, backpedals, here comes pressure, steps up now, runs to his right, being chased by Cameron Silman-Craig, crossing pattern, and it's in and out of the hands of Armani Winfield on a crossing pattern down around the 40-yard line. Would have been a heck of a play by Fowler Nicolosi, and a great catch by Winfield. That would have been a first down for the Rams. DJ McKinney was on the coverage. A little pressure in the face of the quarterback, threw that one a bit high. Winfield couldn't come down with it. That'll make it fourth down and 14. Now the Rams are going to have to boot this one away.
You know, when we talked in pregame, Mark, I told you this kid will throw the ball a little high. He sails it. And I think that's why he had 16 interceptions last year.
Patty turned to boot this one away. Left-footed punter sends it high in the air, backpedaling. LeJonte Wester, fair catch signaling to the numbers on the far side of the field. Will make the grab inside the 15 at the 14-yard line. 11:44 to play. In quarter number 2, a 47-yard punt, no return, 3-0. Rams have got the lead. The Buffs have got the football. Total yardage almost dead even so far. Colorado was 64 yards. The Rams was 66. Buffs have run for 37 yards. Rams for 56. Shadur Sanders, 7 of 10 passing for only 27 yards so far. Everything has been underneath in this game thus far for Colorado.
Neither team has got its playmakers the ball.
First down and 10 for the 14. Moving left to right. Ball left hash mark. Behind that reworked offensive line. Sanders out of the shotgun. Slot either side. Calls for the ball waist high. Backpedal scan. Throws a slant right side. And it's dropped by Travis Hunter. That ball hit him right in the hands. And he had room to run. It would have been a first down of the catch. A gain of 11 or 12. And it just went in and out of the midst of the normally sure hand to Travis Hunter. Incomplete. Second down and 10. Oh, man, does that hurt.
Yeah, that was a nice throw, and he just ran with it before he really had it.
Man, oh, man. And Travis, after he dropped it, he just dropped into a squat out there on the 25-yard line as if to say, I can't believe what I just did. Second down and 10 for the 15. Slot either side.
Full pressure.
Shadur, near side, catch by Travis at the 18. He spins and bounces off the defender. And he's brought down Isaiah Asisima. A gain of 6 on that play, so it makes it a manageable third down and a short 5. 11:21 to play, second quarter, 3-0. Colorado trailing with the football. Buffs are 1 of 4 on third downs. Really need a conversion here. Low right hash mark. Shadur's out of the shotgun. Here comes the Ram faithful. Snap to Shadur. Deep drop. Pressure in his face. Throws it over the middle. And it's grabbed on a crossing Panther by LeJonte Wester at the 35. He turns upfield. Gets taken down at the 39-yard line. And Dominic Morris, the nickel back on the tackle. It's a gain of 19 yards. And a nice conversion that time by Shadur Sanders and the Buffaloes.
Yeah, it was a great play by Shadur because he had pressure. CSU brought 6 players, and he had him right in his face. He stood in there and threw the ball right over the middle.
First down and 10 for the 37-yard line out of the pistol formation. Ball right hash mark. Shadur calling for the ball waist high. Turns to his right, pumps, now throws. Travis reaches down to the sideline at the 40, makes the grab out of bounds at the 41. A bump from behind by Chase Wilson. That's a gain of 4, and it's second down and 6 now for the Buffaloes from the 41-yard line.
I think that was an RPO. I think his first read was to hand that ball off. He pulled it. And I don't think Travis was ready to catch it, and that's why he sort of had to double clutch it, throw the ball to him.
Second down and 6 from the 41. Just over 10 minutes to play in the first half. Rams on top, 3-0. Buffs driving up near midfield. Out of the pistol formation, ball right hash mark. Snap taken by Shadur. Turns and hands off to Augusta. He runs along the hash on the near side. He squares his shoulders and bulls his way out to the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 6 and a first down. He was brought down by the outstanding safety, Jack Howell, and it's a new set of downs for Colorado with 9:48 to play in the first and a 3-point advantage for CSU.
Well, CSU played the defense that Nebraska played against us last week, 3 to one side, try to loop the center across, or the nose across. We blocked him that time and found a crease.
First down and 10 now for the 47-yard line. Pistol snap taken by Shadur. Turns, looks like a broken play, swings it out in the near flat. It's gathered up there by Travis Hunter, and charging up and making the stop for the Rams was Aiden Hector. That almost looked like a broken play and just a safety valve pass to number 12. And with 9:15 to play in the second quarter and a 3-0 lead, it's a loss of 5 yards.
Well, Philip Houston threw a no-hitter at right tackle. The defender came right through the inside gap and forced all the commotion you saw back there.
Loss of just about 4. We'll call it second down along 13 now for the 44. Out of the shotgun. Snap taken by Shador. Drop, stands. He's got protection. Now he's flushed out to his right. Running. Head looking downfield. Sets the feet. Rifles it down the sideline. Jimmy Horn is out there. Where's the flag? The jersey was grabbed. Goes sailing out of bounds. Is there a flag?
On the quarterback, Mark. I think they got a late hit.
A late flag came in as Horn turned on the scramble by Shador Sanders. The jersey was grabbed down the near sideline.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense number 55. It's a 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
So after Shador released the football, Andrew Lorick, the defensive tackle, put a knock on the quarterback with 8:43 to play in the second. Rams on top 3-0. Buffs will take the 15 yards in penalties as that'll move the football all the way up to the Rams' 41-yard line. Will they have it first down at 10?
Mark, that pocket is collapsing around the tackles. He's getting a lot of pressure off of the defenders over both our tackles right now, and he can't step up. It's clogged up inside.
You got Jordan Seaton, left tackle, and Philip Houston, right tackle tonight for the Buffaloes. First down at 10 now for the Rams' 41-yard line. Shotgun snap taken by Shador. Dumps it off right side on a screen. Breaking a tackle. Running along the near sideline. Inside the 40. Inside the 35. And driven out of bounds is Micah Welch. A little dump off and a screen. A gain of 9, almost 10. We'll call it second down and 1. Chase Wilson was there on the tackle for the Rams. Second and 1 now for the Buffaloes from the 32-yard line inside Ram territory. 3-0 Rams. Shador out of the shotgun. Buffs move left to right. Ball right hash mark. Out of the shotgun is Shador Sanders running back to his right. Takes a snap, looking left the whole time. Sets the feet, rifles it out there. Coming back. Leaping grab is made by Will Shepard. It's a first down. A grab. He's drilled out of bounds at the 26-yard line. A beautiful catch that time by Will Shepard. Elias Larry was on the coverage. It's a gain of 6.
Good protection that time. He could set his feet and make that throw. Had a lot of space.
Inside 8 minutes to play in quarter number 2. It's 3-0 Rams here in the Rocky Mountain Showdown, but the Buffs are on the march. First down at 10 with a 26. Pistol snap taken by Shador. Turns, hands off, tailback. Micah Welch, he bounces it left side, and the sure tackling of Chase Wilson. Out of Arvada from Ralston Valley High School. He's a Colorado kid, makes a stop. There's no gain on the play, and it's second down. It was actually a loss of about a half yard.
Well, he had to bend that play back to an unblocked defender. They're only playing with 4 guys up front, and we're blocking 3 of them, but the ball's bending back to the 4th guy, and they're able to make the tackle right on the line of scrimmage.
Second down and a long 10 for the 26. Ball left hash mark this time. Slot either side. One running back of the formation leaves the backfield in motion. Shador empty. Takes a snap. Backpedal. Sets the feet on a comeback. Shepard the grab at the 20. Turns upfield. He got axed down around the knees. He falls forward down to the 16-yard line. It is just enough. A gain of 10 for a first down. Jack Howell on the tackle and a new set of downs for the Buffaloes. Now first down and 10 from the 16-yard line. Colorado looking for the end zone. Their first points in this game was 6:40 to play in the second quarter.
Nice clean pocket that time for Shador. Good job by the offensive line against the 5-man pressure.
Ball is on the left hash mark, moving left to right out of a pistol formation. Slot to the open side right. Shador, number 2, stands tall. Calling for the ball, takes it chest high. Short drop, slant, right side. Travis makes the grab. Eludes the defender, curls to the outside. Runs inside the 10 to the 5. He's out of bounds at the 4-yard line. Again, he's like trying to catch a grease pig. 6:13 to play. And with that grab right there,
Markey took that ball, turned to the inside, and then stutter stepped back to the outside and got another 5 yards.
Shador Sanders went over 4,000 yards in his Colorado career, only the 4th Buff to do that, and he's done it just over a season. First down, there's a throw to the end zone. Wester, the grab in traffic. He holds on. Touchdown. Touchdown, Colorado. 5:51 to play in quarter number 2. A 4-yard strike from Shador Sanders to LaJonte Wester. His second Buff touchdown, and Colorado takes a 6-3 lead with, again, inside 6 to play in quarter number 2, pending the PAT.
We finally were able to get the ball to our playmakers on a regular basis in that drive. We got help with a roughing the passer penalty, no question.
Alejandro Mata out for the extra point. Mark Bassett down to the right knee. Right hand extended snap, put down. Mata swings the right leg. Kick is up. It is bisecting the uprights, and it's a 7-3 game here in Fort Collins with 5:51 to play in quarter number 2. And finally, the Buffaloes are on the board here in the Rocky Mountain Showdown down to Silent McGo and Andy Lindell.
All right, my nice drive, obviously, Mark. It looked like Shedeur trusted his pocket a little bit better as Coach talked about those last few plays. The other thing that's interesting, and Coach, I always wondered how you manage this in-game. Buffs have been real even. There's been a lot of emotion up and down from the Rams, especially good play, the crowd's up, bad play, they're down. A lot of talking from the Rams, but it just feels like the Buffs are right even, very even in their mood right now and with their energy, Coach.
Well, that's what you want. You want them even. Don't get too high, don't get too low. Come out, play your game. It's a business trip. And if they can do that this entire game and not get caught up in the emotions, the highs or the lows, they can beat this football team.
Gary, whatever we saw early on in this game from Shedeur Sanders, the last number of throws have been much cleaner for the quarterback for the Buffaloes.
Yeah, no question, Mark. He's had better protection. He made a great throw on one time when he had a lot of pressure right in his face, but good throws that time. The last little touchdown pass was a beauty right in there to Wesker.
12 plays, 85 yards, 5:51 the time of possession, 5:51 of the second the time of the score. 4-yard strike from Shedeur Sanders to LeJontay Wester for Shedeur, his 6th touchdown pass of the season. His 33rd as a Buff, his 103rd of his career. For Wester, his 2nd receiving touchdown since he's become a Buffalo here in 2.5 games. And the Buffs have got the lead 7-3 over the Rams now here at a jam-packed Canvas Stadium. All right, now let's see what the defense can do.
Good drive that time. I'll be interested to see if CSU just keeps coming out and trying to hammer the football in the run game.
Total yardage now 134 yards for Colorado. 91 passing, 43 on the ground. 66 yards now for the Rams. Feely to kick off from left to right, high and end of a rim. This one, 2 yards deep of the end zone. Kobe Johnson's going to bring it out along the far hash of the 10 to the 15. He took a shot inside, and he is hauled down just across the 20 at the 21-yard line. 7-3 Colorado.
Yeah, Jeremiah Brown gave him a shot early, and then the rest of the pack took him down. But Jeremiah Brown came free in that coverage. I was a little surprised he brought it out, but
I was too. Yeah. He had it 2 or 3 yards deep. So they take over the 21-yard line. Nicolosi so far, 2 of 5 passing for 10 yards. They come out in a shotgun formation. One running back is Keegan Hollis. Now he shifts into a pistol. Slot to the open side left. Hands off Hollis, the former Cherry Creek player, hard running off the right side, breaking tackles. He continues to turn the legs all the way out to the 28-yard line. That's a gain of 7. He was brought down by Tafiq Thomas eventually for the Buffaloes. That was a good hard run that time of the Rams.
That was a good hard run. That offensive line cranked it out. Hollis going north and south in there.
2nd down and 3 now for the 28s. Ray put up at the 5-minute mark of quarter number 2, 7-3 Colorado. Again, the pistol formation. Tight end lineup is a wing to the left, slot to the left. That's the open side of the formation. Snap taken by Nicolosi. Hands out to Hollis. Runs it right side. Took a heck of a shot right there. Nakai Hill-Green. I mean, he hammered him down. A loss of a yard in between the hash and numbers on the far side. That'll make it 3rd down and a long 4 now for the Rams.
Buff's run defense has been very effective so far. Kyle Hill-Green has been a really good addition to this unit. He played well last week. He's played well so far today.
4:40 mark, 2nd quarter, 7-3 Colorado here in Fort Collins. Out of the lineup came Caleb Gooding. shotgun, 3 receivers on the field. They're lined up as a trip to the open side left. Third down, almost 5 to the 26. Shotgun snap, Nicolosi, knee high, grabs it, backpedals, crossing pattern throws. It is caught and it covered up like a glove right there. The catch by Horton, the tackle by Travis Hunter. 2 NFL players right there, and Travis was outstanding on the coverage. It's a gain of only a yard, and that'll make it 4th down now, and about 4 yards to go for the Rams. And here comes their punter, Patty Turner.
Well, I was about to call that play, Mark, that watch Horton on the crossing route, because they did that to us all last year. They had trips to one side, Horton to the single side, and just brought him underneath. Hunter was on him all the way.
Travis is so good. Inside 4 to play, 7-3 Colorado. Patty Turner stands at the 14-yard line up to our right. Jimmy Horn back to return, and now we got a stoppage play by the officials.
Timeout, Colorado. They're first of the half.
Gary, Travis has been so good this season. Coming into this ball game, he'd only been targeted 6 times in 128 defensive snaps. He allowed a total of 21 yards in those plays.
Yeah, I saw that stat. It's pretty amazing. That shows you the respect people have for him.
Oh. Well, what they used to say about Coach Prime when he was prime time, 2/3 of the world is covered in water, the other third's covered by Dion, right? Yeah, that's a little bit like Travis. I mean, he is just so good out there defensively. 7-3 Colorado, 3:43 to play in the second quarter. Down the sideline we go, and Andy Lindahl.
You know, you adjust to a lot of things in college football. It's been fun to watch this Colorado sideline. Get used to the cannon, Mark. We're all trying to figure out when exactly they're going to fire the cannon. I've seen about 5 of the guys that are out of clothes, just like the physical, startlement, the reaction to that dang cannon going off, and every time they look over there like they want to go say something and request maybe we don't fire it anymore. So if you don't get another touchdown, I think we're good, Mark, right? Or do they shoot it for field goals? Do you even know?
I'll tell you this.
They'll shoot it for any points.
That thing is testing the confidence of a lot of people in the stadium, I'll tell you that much. Huh?
We've got a sign up here that says comatose warning.
Yeah.
And they say they fire it after scores.
Yeah, Gary's not exaggerating. There's a sign up here, comatose warning. Colorado State's cannon comatose will fire at the 45-minute mark to signal the end of tailgating. And then they do it for every Rams score as well. My heart has stopped twice here so far today when they fired that dang thing. All right. Rams are going to boot this one away. Patty Turner, he's a redshirt senior out of Australia. He transferred after Jay Norvell came from Nevada to Colorado State. He came along with him. There was a number of players that did that. He's out to boot this one away. Stands at a 14-yard line, high snap, and now we got another marker down. And a procedure call coming against the Rams.
Before the snap, false start, offense number 20, 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
That's a 3rd penalty for 25 yards now for the Rams in this game.
We've had a sloppy
Clock
game.
Operator,
it has been sloppy.
That game clock to 3:43, please.
So they'll move the ball all the way back now to the 23-yard line, which then moves the punter, Turner, inside the 10 to the 9, and Jimmy Horn, the return man for the Buffaloes. He'll stand up there around the 40-yard line. Or I beg your pardon, is that Wester they've got out there to return now? Low snap, Wester, this one goes over his head, going to take a Rams roll inside the 30, inside the 20. Wester's going to pick it up at the 15, stop and go, and about 5 different Rams coming in, bury him between the hash and numbers on the far side at the 16-yard line. A dangerous play there as it was a kind of a low trajectory punt, went over the head of Ajante Wester, and he chased it all the way back, and he scooped it up at the 15.
I almost said I think he's too close for this thing because he doesn't kick it right to the kid. He kicks it to a side, to a hash mark.
That was a 62-yard punt. Yeah, 62-yard punt, no return. Spotted at the 16-yard line for the Buffaloes, 1st and 10 for the 16. Bucks on top 7-3. Shadur had a beautiful drive last possession. Found Wester for the touchdown. Trips to the open side right, moving left to right, ball left hash mark. Shadur's out of the shotgun, takes his snap, sticks in the gun of the running back, running out the left-hand side, bouncing off a would-be tackler, giving ground, still on his feet, circles around, and finally is taken down for a tackle for a loss of 2 yards. And that time, you want to talk about a dog running in traffic. Running all around before eventually being brought down. Jack Howell made the tackle. So now it's second down and 3 off that scramble by Michael Welch.
Mark, I have no idea what we're doing in this running game. We're pulling the tackle. We're leaving the guy to chase the tackle. He's making the tackle. What are we doing?
Second down and 13. Snap taken by Shador. Sets his feet, rifles it over the middle, and is incomplete. It was intended for Will Shepard. He was in between the hash of numbers on the far side, about 10 yards downfield. Elias Larry was under coverage, so now it's third down and 13. Coach, I can't tell you.
Yeah, I don't know whether they're trying to read something or if Shador is supposed to carry out a fake or something to hold the end, but they're not blocking him, and he's falling in and making the tackle.
Inside 3 yards to play in the first half. Rockies Canvas Stadium in Fort Collins, 7-3. Buffs with the lead, and now a timeout by CSU.
Colorado State. That's their second timeout of the half.
So Jay Norvell and company want to talk it over. Total yardage in the game. Buffs with a $131, 40 on the ground. Rams 73 yards, 61 on the ground. Shador Sanders so far, 16 of 21 for 91 yards and a touchdown. Well, yeah, I'm not sure, Gary. Did you know that the Rams, Colorado State, has never beaten CU here in Fort Collins? Did you know that?
I did not know that.
The last time that Colorado State, I say that in air quotes, knocked off the Buffaloes was 1955 here in town. That's when they were Colorado A&M.
Oh, I did know that.
Yep, they changed to Colorado State in 1957. So technically, Colorado State has never beaten Colorado here at Fort Collins. They were the Aggies back then.
Not sure you should put that out in the universe.
Yeah, there's a little tidbit I just want to share with you, Coach. All right. Here come the Buffs. Colorado on third downs in this game is 2 of 5. Third and 13. Snap taken by Shador. Drops, steps over the pocket. He's got time. Rifles over the middle. Travis with a grab at the 30-yard line. He runs to the far side to the numbers, and he's got a first down and then gang tackled over around the 31-yard line.
Mark, they dropped
Gain
8.
of 17.
They dropped 8, and nothing could make an old coach any happier than see him drop 8 against us, because that way there's only 3 guys rushing, and I know my quarterback's going to find an open receiver, and I know pretty much who it's going to be.
Yep, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I love the old drop 8.
By the way, Travis Hunter just went over 1,000 yards in his career at Colorado. With that catch and that first down, first and 10 with a 32-yard line, creeping over the 2-minute mark. Shotgun snap to Shador. Long throw near sideline. Backpedaling grab is made at the 40-yard line by Travis. And momentum took him out of bounds right at the 40. That's a gain of 8, maybe 9, depending upon the spot. Elias Larry was there in the coverage. We'll call it 9, second down and a fat 1.
So this is crazy, but he caught that ball and he stuck it out. It looked like he was being a hot dog, but he was sticking it across the first down marker.
He was trying.
And he didn't get the call, but he should have.
That's a headsy
great
play.
effort. You ain't kidding.
2-minute warning in the first half here at Canvas Stadium. Buffaloes are on the drive up near midfield. 7-3. Buffs with the lead over the Rams. You're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield. At Fowler Automotive, we champion the same values that drive CU Athletics. Teamwork, integrity, and excellence. Serving Denver and Northern Colorado with 5 convenient locations. We offer a wide range of Jeep, Chevrolet, Honda, and Kia vehicles. As a preferred partner of CU Athletics, we support the Buffs both on and off the field. Just as the Buffs strive for greatness, we are committed to being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair in all our interactions. Fowler Automotive, united with CU Athletics and building a stronger Northern Colorado community. Go Buffs!
Hey everyone, Hazel Miller here from my favorite liquor store, Hazel's Beverage World. Hazel's has the largest selection, lowest prices, and most knowledgeable folks you can find. Located at 28th and Pearl, Hazel's is just a few minutes from Folsom Field. Fly by Hazel's for beer, wine, and spirits, and more. Go Buffs!
See you all in Hazel's Beverage World before or after the game.
Being game day ready means bringing the die-hard passion. All in, all the time. And now, you can show your CU Buffs pride everywhere you go with the CU Visa debit card. Free with FMBO free checking. Gear up, Game on and give it up for your Colorado Buffaloes every time you pay. The CU Visa debit card, only at FMBO, an official bank of CU Athletics. Bring it. Get yours today at fmbo.com/buffs. Member FDIC.
Hey, Buff Nation, CU is on a mission to find out what Coloradans love about Colorado. So if you're a Coloradan, do what only a Colorado can do. Tell us what you love about Colorado at lovecolorado.com. I've never said the word Colorado more times in one sentence than that right there. 2 minutes to play in quarter number 2, 7-3. Buffs with the lead, driving, looking at a second down and 1 from their own 41-yard line up near midfield. Coach Barnett, Andy Lindo on the sidelines, voice of the bus, Mark Johnson. Great to have you along for the Rocky Mountain Showdown across the state of Colorado on the Colorado Football Network. Here tonight in a beautiful Saturday night in Fort Collins. Shadur Sanders, 8 of 23, 119 yards and a touchdown now. Out of the pistol formation, moving left to right, ball right hash mark, takes a snap, sticks in the gut. This time a Micah Welch runs off the left side. There's a flag on the play. Micah picked up about 3. It's a first down as it stands right now, pending the marker. Here comes the call.
Holding. Offense number 77. 10-yard penalty. Replay second down.
That's on Jordan Seaton, the freshman out of Washington, D.C. from IMG Academy. We'll walk it back now to make it second down and 6. From the 30, make it second down and 11, I beg your pardon, after the 10-yard penalty. From the 31-yard line.
I didn't see the replay on this hold. I'm sort of looking for it.
Game clock operator, put 156 on the game clock. 156.
All right, you heard our referee.
Because the foul, inside 2 minutes, there is a clock option. Colorado State has chosen to start it on the snap.
Oh, the count was a long explanation.
Seaton wrestled him to the ground, and when you do that, you get called for holding him.
Right.
I mean, he probably blocked the guy to the ground, but can't throw him down there.
Second down and 11 for the Buffaloes from the 31-yard line. Shadur drops under duress, spins away from traffic. Here comes another holding flag, whips it downfield on a comeback grab. It's made in between the hash and numbers on the near side at the 37-yard line. There's now scrambling going on down in the field as there's been some late contact on that catch by Micah Welch. Chase Wilson was right there. Another Ram defender was taken to the ground. It's a gain of 6 right now, but it's coming back.
Offense number 54. 10-yard penalty. Still second down.
That was Phillip Houston.
You can't lay on him and hold him down. And Phillip, his man got knocked back in.
Colorado State's option. They'll start the clock
and he
on the
fell
snap.
over, and he just that was really that was a cheap call right there.
Yep.
Both of them tripped, and they end up laying on each other.
And they call it.
Nobody blocked anybody, and nobody got off a block. They just laid down out there.
Momentum just took him down. Now it's second down at 21. The Buffs are going the wrong direction. All on the 21-yard line. Out of a pistol formation. Tight trips in a cluster boundary side right. They hand off Michael Welch. Another flag on the play. He's got a big run up the left-hand side. Steps out of a tackle at the 35. And Michael Welch sidestepping his way to the far sideline. Finally stumbled down. A gain of 14. Let's see what the flag here is about now. 1:41 to play. Buffaloes on top 7-3.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense, number 91. 15-yard penalty added to the end of the run. It's an automatic first down.
That is James Mitchell. So you get a nice run of about 15 yards by Micah Welch. Another 15. That's a gain of 30. And with the Buffs on top 7-3, looking to tack on a touchdown to make it 14-3 at the intermission. We've got 1:41 remaining second quarter. That'll move the ball all the way up across the 50 to the plus side of the 50 now at the Rams' 48-yard line. Trips to the open side right. Shadur's out of the shotgun, flanked to his left by a running back. Takes a snap, backpedals, scans, looks, cocks his arm, rifles it down the far side. Travis is out there, diving and coming down inside the 5. I beg your pardon, Will Shepard. It was 14, and the coverage applied on that far sideline by Elias Larry, and Will Shepard could not hold on.
That was a great throw. He had terrific protection that time. You couldn't throw the ball any better than that, and Shepard just got to make that catch. That's a tough catch. You got to make it, and you got to have strong hands. And he's been a strong-handed player in camp.
Boy, it hit him right in the hands, Gary.
I'm surprised that he let that go.
Oh man. 1:24 remaining first half, 7-3 Buffaloes. Second down and 10 now for the 48. Ball left hash mark, moving left to right. Shadur's out of the shotgun. He empties the backfield. Takes a snap, drops, cocks his arm, sets, rifles over the middle, and in traffic. Oh, what a grab is made by Jimmy Hart Jr. He caught it in traffic. He knew the hit was coming. He took the jarring shot at the 34-yard line. That's a gain of 14 yards. Boom Jock was there on the tackle. What a catch by number 5.
You're right about that.
First down and 10 with a 34. Shadur sidesteps, back foot, throws it downfield. Jimmy can't catch up to it. He had the defensive back Dominic Morris beat on an up and out, and he just couldn't quite catch it off his right fingertips, and it falls incomplete. If he hauls it in, that is most likely a touchdown.
Yeah, Shadur wants that one back because he had Jimmy right there, and he just put a little too much air on it, but good protection that time. Shadur's moving around much better than he did early on in this game.
65 seconds remaining first half. Buffs on top, 7-3. Second down and 10 now from the Rams' 34-yard line. Out of the shotgun, Shadur. Waist-high snap. Backpedals. Sets. Rifles it downfield. Caught by Wester. 15, 10 to the end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown, Colorado! Shadur stepped up in the pocket. He threw a laser beam. And LaJohntay Wester, for the second time in a showdown, finds the end zone. 58 seconds remaining in the first half, and Colorado has scored 13 unanswered to take a 10-point lead over the Rams.
That was a great play by Shadur, Mark. They brought 4 guys to his left side, and he just sidestepped to his right and threw that ball back across the middle. Got away from the pressure.
Alejandro Mata is out for the extra points. Snap, put down, held by Bassett, swings the right leg, kick is up, and it is good. And it's 14-3. The Buffaloes with 2 touchdowns unanswered. 58 seconds remaining in the first half, and the Buffaloes have extended their lead over Colorado State. Let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds now for station identification on the Colorado Football Network. Here's your drive information for the Buffs. 9 plays, 84 yards, 2 minutes and 33 seconds. The time of possession, a 34-yard pass from Shadur Sanders to LaJohntay Wester. Mata with the extra points. And Gary, this offense is starting to find a little rhythm. 56 yards rushing, 167 through the air, 223 total.
Well, that was a big drive. We looked like a different team this quarter than we did in the first quarter. Shadur especially.
All right, the Buffs. Jace Feely set the kickoff at the 35-yard line up to our left. Approaches, swings the right leg, high and end of a end. Kobe Johnson will drift back and take it from about 2 yards deep. He'll bring it out again. Cuts left at the 5 to the 10. In traffic, tries to cut back against the grain, and he gets buried but a wash that time in coverage by the Buffaloes. Yeah, on special teams. Jeremiah Brown making that open field tackle. A return of 13 yards. And with 53 seconds remaining in the second quarter, the Buffs on top 14-3. The Rams will take over first down at 10 with a 13.
You know, Mark, I'm a little surprised that they're not throwing the ball more. Now, they'll throw it in this series with 53 seconds left, of course, but they have maintained being really patient with trying to run the ball on us and not getting the ball to their playmakers in the wide receiver positions or tight end positions.
All right. Here comes Braden Fowler-Nicolosi. The Rams on offense. First down at 10 for the 13. 53 seconds remaining in the first half. 14-3 Colorado. Nicolosi asking for the waist-high snap takes, and we've got a stoppage of play markers down. I think procedure coming against the Rams. That's their 4th penalty.
We'll be patient in here. He'll throw us the ball.
Yep. 5-yard penalty on the full start. That'll make it first down and 15. They'll move it back to the 8-yard line now. 14-3 Colorado. Boy, it's got a different feel to it. Early on, you wondered the way the Buffs were having trouble moving the ball. Then the missed field goal by Mata. And finally, Shadur with 2 touchdown passes, both to LaJohntay Wester. First down at 15 for the Eights. Nicolosi out of the shotgun. Turns and glances over the student section as if to tell them to quiet down. Now he comes sets. He's got 4 wide receivers deployed, 1 running back up his right hip, takes a snap, drops to the goal line, sets pressure in his face, throws it near side. Grab is made at the 13-yard line by Jamari Person in the near flats. The coverage was DJ McKinney. It's a gain of 5. That'll make a second down and 10. Now from the 18-yard line. Clock running, 35, 34 seconds remaining. Here in the first half. Buffs by 11, 14-3. Nicolosi snap, backpedals, steps over the pocket, runs out to his right, rifles it downfield. A grab is made at the 33-yard line and spinning between the hashes and going down. Here's that outstanding wide receiver, Torrey Horton, a gain of 15. It's a first down. And the Buffaloes give up some yardage there with 21 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Yeah, B.J. Green lost contain out there and let quarterback out wide to make that throw.
First and 10 for the 35. Nicolosi flushed, being chased by Arden Walker from behind, runs to the far sideline, got out of bounds. A positive gain of about 2 yards on the play. See where they spot him at. Looks like it's going to be at the 36-yard line. Give him 1.
And that time the defensive tackle ripped to the outside, and Arden Walker came back inside up the A-gap and flushed the quarterback. But he didn't get contained with it, and so he was able to at least escape.
Only 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. 14-3 Colorado. Goody goes as a wide receiver to the right-hand side. In fact, they've got a slot to the right, slot to the left. 8 seconds remaining. 14-3 Colorado. Second down and 9 for the 36. Snap to Nicolosi. Drops. Steps up. Rifles it down left side. Nice coverage is out there. Ball is knocked away. Intended for Armani Winfield. A great coverage by DJ McKinney. 2 seconds remaining in the first half. 14-3 Buffs. It'll be third down and 9 now for the 36.
I think DJ McKinney's been a good addition to this team. It certainly gives us some added depth.
Yep, because they don't want to throw at Travis, so they go to the other side. You know he's going to be busy.
He's going to be a busy guy.
Yep, and he's been good this season so far through 2.5 games. Third down and 9 for the 36-yard line. 2 ticks of the clock remaining here in the first half. Fowler Nicolosi's out of the shotgun. He's got a slot either side, takes the snap, little bubble screen, right side, grab is made good. He runs up the far side, 45, 50-yard line, and he's down up near midfield. Late flag in the play, a gain of 14. We'll see if this goes against the defense. Half can't stop with a defensive penalty.
And Shane Cokes on that trip up on the running back.
Jonathan Noli. He is the referee. Let's see what he's going to tell us here. Will they get an untimed down?
Buffs are heading to the locker room, it looks like.
It looks like it. Here comes our call from a referee out of the Mountain West Conference. No, now they turned around. It's a personal foul, a chop block against the Buffaloes. I don't know what happened to his microphone, but a referee. We couldn't hear him.
Block against us.
Yep.
Can they show that one?
I'd like to see it, wouldn't you? Well, they're showing it on Ram Vision, and I don't know what happened there. What are they? Down the side will be going Andy Lindahl.
Something to watch. Torrey Horton limp to the sideline. Doesn't look like he's coming out for this play either. Just something to monitor to start the next half.
All right.
Well, what's that penalty?
Well, he gave the signal for a chop block, and I don't know, because we saw the replay on the field. And now do we have a timeout? We got a timeout called by Coach Prime of the Buffaloes. And apparently our referee mic has gone out. So because it's a defensive penalty, they'll get an untimed down here. But with the penalty, moves the ball all the way to the Colorado 34-yard line. Looking to see even on our stat monitor here. Block below the waist on Travis Hunter. Gary, is what
he tackled.
The official word is, in terms of the game record on the stat monitor.
He tackled the defender.
That's what I
mean,
didn't
the running
understand.
back.
Yeah, running back. Or Caleb Goody, a wide receiver, I guess. All right, nonetheless, they get the untimed down here because of the defensive penalty, and they're going to try a long field goal. And so Jordan Noyes, who's got a career-long 55-yarder, the spot down is at the 42 from the right hash, kicking from right to left, a 52-yard field goal as an untimed down. Kick is very low, and he shot it wide left. And the Buffs celebrate the miss. Both teams' kickers have missed one. That was a long one at 52. But the Buffaloes, after being down 3-0 early, score 14 unanswered. And both times, Shedeur Sanders found LaJohntay Wester. And at the half of the Rocky Mountain Showdown, the 93rd edition, Colorado has got a 14-3 lead over the Rams here at Camden Stadium. We'll take a timeout. Your halftime report comes from our next. Chet's going to bring us up to date on the college football scoreboard when we return. You're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield.
Being game day ready means bringing the diehard passion. All in, all the time. And now, you can show your CU Buffs pride everywhere you go with the CU Visa debit card. Free with FMBO free checking. Gear up, game on, and give it up for your Colorado Buffaloes every time you pay. The CU Visa debit card, only at FMBO, an official bank of CU Athletics. Bring it. Get yours today at FMBO.com/Buffs. Member FDIC.
Okay, I'm not usually one to exaggerate, but you need to drop everything and get to Kohl's because they have so many ways to save right now. I just shopped their customer appreciation event, and not only did I get great deals on a bunch of fall styles, I also got 30% off because I'm a Kohl's card holder. Or if you're a rewards member, you get 20% off. Even non-members can save with 15% off. Plus, you can earn Kohl's cash too. So what are you waiting for? Hurry to Kohl's and thank me later. Offers end September 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Fight CU. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Emily Neal's 70-inch TV. Because after watching her second-grade students yell at each other for hours, there's nothing Emily enjoys more than watching super-rich housewives also yell at each other. Why? Because those women are not her responsibility. And that's why her TV is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
This is the Buffs Halftime Show presented by Audi. Visit your local Denver area Audi dealers. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
We're at the half of the Rocky Mountain Showdown. The Buffs with a 14-3 lead against Colorado State. I'm Jet Ainsworth. It's time for a college football scoreboard update. Let's take a look at some of the action in progress in the Big 12. Baylor and Air Force, they're hooking up right now in Waco. And at the half, Baylor has a 6-3 lead over the Falcons. Central Florida, TCU, they are also at the half. Both teams are 2-0 on the season. Something's got to give. TCU, though, they're leading UCF 21-7 right now. Again, that is at the half. Houston, they are 0-2 to start the season, but they've got a 20-0 lead over Rice. 7 minutes to play in the first half in that one. BYU's on the road. They're looking to get to 3-0. They're taking on Wyoming this week, and there's no score just underway in that one. Earlier today, 13th ranked Oklahoma State, they blow out Tulsa 45-10. 12th ranked Utah, they pick up a win. They take out Utah State.
Wilson's going to pass. Looking, throwing that corner route. Coder, Dave Loader, up, caught, touchdown. Caleb Loader. Go get it, big boy. He went up the ladder and brought it down, and that's a Utah touchdown.
That's Bill Riley on the Utah Sports Network. Utah goes on to win 38-21. Cincinnati, they knock off Miami of Ohio today, 27-16. Texas Tech blows out North Texas, 66-21. Also, West Virginia and Pittsburgh. In Pittsburgh, the backyard brawl. Pitt, they're 3-0. They knock off West Virginia today, 38-34. Also, elsewhere around college football, what a finish between LSU.
Waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Placement is down. The kick is up. Doesn't have a lot of distance, but this one is no good. And LSU will get out of Columbia with the win. Tigers win on a field goal wide right off the foot of Herrera. The 49-yarder does not go, and LSU will sneak out of the Palmetto State with a 3-point victory, 36-33.
Chris Blair with the call on the LSU Sports Radio Network. You heard the final score there. LSU escapes South Carolina. Also, number 1, Georgia and Kentucky are doing battle as we speak. 2 minutes to play in the first half. How about this? Kentucky and Georgia are tied at 3. That's right. 3 yards and a cloud of dust. That's all it's been so far is the cloud of dust. A minute and a half to go. Once again, they are playing in Lexington. Number 1, Georgia, tied up with the Wildcats 3-3. That's a look at the college football scoreboard update. I'm Jet Ainsworth. More halftime coverage on the way of the Rocky Mountain Showdown. You're listening to Colorado football from Learfield.
Nothing goes together better than fried chicken and football, unless there's also beer in the mix. The Post Chicken and Beer fries up the crispiest, juiciest fried chicken, which just happens to be gluten-free, and pairs it with their award-winning craft brews. With 7 locations up and down the Front Range, the Post is locally owned and operated and has been recognized as the area's best fried chicken by Westward and 5280 magazine. Hot chicken and cold beer go together like black and gold football. Find a location near you and let the Post be your pregame, postgame, and tailgate headquarters.
Dear sports fans, elevate your game to the next level with a Toyota truck. Drive the crowd favorite Tacoma. This versatile playmaker is ready to own the weekend. Choose the tailgating MVP, the Toyota Tundra. This is one vehicle that comes up clutch. Or ride in the adventurous 4Runner, a true champion on and off the road. Come join the team of champions, Toyota Trucks. Visit Toyota.com to learn more. Toyota, let's go places.
Your Front Range Toyota stores are proud official sponsors of CU Athletics.
Ralphie says, go Buffs. Sold! Touchdown! This is Colorado football from Learfield.
When you're ready to make your next real estate move, reach out to Laura Levy, an official realtor of the Colorado Buffaloes. Laura and her team have established themselves as the top choice for Boulder area sellers and buyers, with hundreds of satisfied success stories to their credit. As a CU parent herself and proud partner of CU Athletics, she genuinely understands the unique housing needs of CU families. Laura has offices in Boulder and Lyons, Colorado. Visit lauralevy.com or call 303-931-8080 to live where the Buffs roam.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Colorado. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
It is the Audi halftime show here at Canvas Stadium in Fort Collins, Colorado. Rocky Mountain Showdown. Visit your local Denver area Audi dealers. Coach Gary Barnett, Andy Lind on the sideline, voice of the boss Mark Johnson here in the broadcast booth at Canvas Stadium. 14-3 at the half. The Buffaloes lead it by 11. They scored 14 unanswered. Both touchdowns from Shadur Sanders to LaJonte Wester. And so the transfer from Florida Atlantic making his presence felt here at his first Rocky Mountain Showdown. For Shadur, he's got 7 touchdowns in a season. That's 34 now in his career at the University of Colorado in what this would be his 3rd game this year, so almost 14 games he's been able to do that. And also, you saw Travis Hunter go over 1,000 career yards at the University of Colorado, and he's done that in about 10 games. And so what a spectacular run he has had here for the most dynamic player in college football. Let's go ahead and run down the stats in this ball game. 14-3. Again, the Buffs on top of the Rams. First downs, 12-6 in favor of Colorado. Rushing yards, 9 carries for 56 yards. That's a modest number. It's not a Gary Barnett, 2001 kind of number, but for the Buffaloes, who have been averaging only just under 38 yards per game, it's a rushing explosion in the first half, especially on only 9 carries. The Rams, 16 carries for 62 yards, passing yards, $167 for Shedeur Sanders, 54 for Fowler Nicolosi. Total offense, Colorado, 36 snaps, 223 yards, 26 snaps for the Rams, 116 yards. Penalties have been an issue in this ballgame. You've got 6 for 55 for the Buffs, 5 for 45 for the Rams. Time of possession plus 2 minutes roughly for the Buffaloes, 15:56 to 14:04. Third downs, the Buffs 3 of 6 on third downs. The Rams are 2 of 7. Red zone opportunities, both teams 1 of 1 on red zone opportunities. Micah Welch, now we haven't seen him, in fact, touch the football as a running back in the first 2 games. With the injury to Dallin Hayden, he's out. He got dinged up last week at Nebraska. The freshman out of Milledgeville, Georgia, has done a wonderful job. So far, he's got 7 carries for 50 yards for the Buffaloes. Passing, Shedeur Sanders, 20 of 27, 167 yards, and a couple of touchdowns. Travis Hunter is on his way to his 4th consecutive 100-yard receiving game. By the way, he's done it 3 games in a row. His last game last year to this year, the last Buff to do that. In fact, there were 2 different Buffaloes. Charles E. Johnson did it in 1993, Michael Westbrook in 1992, but no Buff has gone 4 games in a row with 100. Travis Hunter is on his way to potentially doing that in the ball game. Meanwhile, for Colorado State, Justin Marshall, who went out with an injury, 8 carries for 45 yards. Braden Fowler Nicolosi, passing 6 of 10 for 54 yards. Torrey Horton has got 3 targets, 2 catches for 24 yards. Unofficial tackle numbers, DJ McKinney has been very good in this game. He and Levante Bentley have each got 4 to pace the Buffaloes. Jack Howell, the outstanding safety, has got 7. Boom Jock has got 6. Chase Wilson, the other linebacker, has got 6 as well. And so there's your first half numbers. We'll go ahead and take a timeout here on our halftime report, brought to us by Audi. Gary Barnett will come back, give us his thoughts in the first half. After 2 quarters in the Rocky Mountain Showdown, it's 14-3 Colorado over Colorado State here at Canvas Stadium. Lights are on, by the way, in Fort Collins. It's a night game here at Canvas Stadium. Second half straight ahead. Coach will rejoin us in a moment. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, when it comes to buying a car or truck, Marooney means more. More peace of mind with a money-back guarantee. More convenience with free delivery anywhere in Colorado. And more value with our lowest price on every new Chevrolet, Ford, Honda, Volkswagen, and GMC at the Mike Marooney Auto Group. Proud partner of CU Athletics. Online at MikeMarooneyColorado.com.
When you're ready to make your next real estate move, reach out to Laura Levy, an official realtor of the Colorado Buffaloes. Laura and her team have established themselves as the top choice for Boulder area sellers and buyers, with hundreds of satisfied success stories to their credit. As a CU parent herself and proud partner of CU Athletics, she genuinely understands the unique housing needs of CU families. Laura has offices in Boulder and Lyons, Colorado. Visit lauralevy.com or call 303-931-8080 to live where the Buffs roam.
Today's game is brought to you by Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster at GNC. Text TIP to 321-321 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Message and data rates may apply. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
What does it take to be a bona fide Buffs fan? Some say you have to shout, "Go Buffs," at anyone wearing red, then travel to Nebraska to do it again. At Elevations, the official credit union of CU Boulder, we say that true Buffs fans bank like a Buff too. So we empower fans across Colorado to make better financial decisions through ongoing support and education. Bank to win. Bank like a Buff at Elevations. Insured by NCUA. Go Buffs.
I'm Rob Wilhite, CU alum and owner of the Wilhite Law Firm. I've always been proud to be the exclusive personal injury law firm of the Colorado Buffaloes. We Buffs need to stick together. If you've been injured in an auto, bike, truck, or work accident, call or text me right away. Accidents can be overwhelming, but I've got a game plan. Let me tackle the insurance companies so you can focus on what's most important, your treatment and a quick recovery. I want to take care of you, so go with a winner. Visit WilhiteWins.com or call 303-GOOD-LAW today, and I hope to see you at a game.
We continue with our halftime show presented by Audi. Visit your local Denver area Audi dealers. Coach and MJ back here at the broadcast booth at Canvas Stadium. 14-3. The Buffaloes have got the lead in the 93rd Rocky Mountain Showdown. Gary, 223 yards of offense, 56 rushing for the Buffs. Shador, 2 touchdown passes, 20-27 for $167. And the 2 scores, both on LeJontay Westeros. Get your thoughts here at the intermission.
Well, first of all, I thought we got off to a slow start, Mark. Yes. I mean, 223 is that. Most of that's been in the second quarter. We didn't do much in the first quarter at all, and looked like we were trying to run the ball. We were trying to make a statement, and we weren't able to do it. Finally, we just said, okay, the heck with this. Let's get the ball to our playmakers and see if we can hold up in the protection. And I think that's pretty much what happened. We haven't had a lot of pressure. CSU's only brought, I think, more than 4 players 3 or 4 times, and a couple times we made them pay for that. Our protection hasn't been awful. It's collapsed a little bit, and Shador's had to move, but he's used to that. We have not been able to run the football. We do have some yards, but we still haven't established anything there, and no one's afraid of us running the football. And we haven't been in a position where we had to run it. The 2 third down calls we made were on 3rd and shorts. We threw the ball, so we were able to get away with it. But I'm a little surprised. It seems like to me that CSU is playing really conservative in this game. Playing conservative on defense and playing very conservative on offense. I think they watched the game last week and think they can just run the football, last 2 weeks, and just think they can run the football at us. And really, they lost Marshall as the running back, and that may affect things. But Nicolosi hasn't thrown the ball very accurately.
Nope.
The ball sailed on him a little bit. And they just don't seem in sync, which it's to our benefit. Now, second half, we've got to play sharper. I expect them to play a lot sharper than they did in the first half. And I think we're going to have a ball game, but we get the ball coming out. It's a good thing for us, and I think we've got to do something with it right away. And before they get a chance to sort of regroup and figure out what they're doing.
Through a 2-game sample, the Buffaloes have been better in the second half than they've been in the first half. We've only given them 6 points in the second half so far this season. We'll see if they can do that again, but they've got the lead here at the intermission as we continue with our Audi halftime show. 14-3, the Buffs leading the Rams. Both teams on the field warming up for the second half in the Rocky Mountain Showdown. Third quarter straight ahead. You're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
At Fowler Automotive, we champion the same values that drive CU Athletics. Teamwork, integrity, and excellence. Serving Denver and Northern Colorado with 5 convenient locations. We offer a wide range of Jeep, Chevrolet, Honda, and Kia vehicles. As a preferred partner of CU Athletics, we support the Buffs both on and off the field. Just as the Buffs strive for greatness, we are committed to being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair in all our interactions. Fowler Automotive, united with CU Athletics in building a stronger Northern Colorado community. Go Buffs!
Progressive Insurance. Looking for a career path with flexibility and great pay and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. This is Colorado Football from Learfield.
Texting enrolls you into reoccurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone.
Lower T?
Yeah, I went through it a while back. Once you hit 40, your body has less free testosterone. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Testanor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. At work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text.
Text TIP to 321-321 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast. Absolutely absolutely free. Text TIP to 321321. That's TIP to 321321.
All right, putting a wrap of the Audi halftime show here at Kansas City. What a glorious night it is here in the Front Range in northern Colorado. Beautiful. Temps in the upper 70s right now. Buffaloes on top of the Rams, 14-3. Coach Gary Barnett, voice of the Buffs, Mark Johnson down the sideline. That's where we find our Andy Lindo. Andy?
Well, we just can't get along between these two schools. Mark, the Buffs came out a little early to practice field goal kicking. I think it was Feely sent one into the stands. And the CSU faithful refused to give the football back, instead greeting him with the chant we're hoping to not get on the air here so far. Yep. So the Buffs are down one football right now, Mark.
Well, I tell you what, if we get the win, I think they'll be able to forgive that. But yeah, there's a little dislike, a little distaste for one another. Gary, give us a quick thought for the second half here.
Yeah, Mark, I think it's been a pretty clean half, to tell you the truth. I mean, I think it's been nitpicky by the officials and got a little sloppy, but not because of the players going back and forth. And, we haven't seen any cheap shots, and we haven't seen any we did have a late hit on the quarterback on Shadur, but I think it's been a pretty solid game from that standpoint. This is a big drive, I think, for CU. CU can, I think, almost put it away if they can do something with this drive. People talk about the last 4 minutes of the first half and the first 4 minutes of the second half as being really critical. Well, we did really well in the last 4 minutes of the first half. Now, if we can move the ball in the first 4 minutes, I think we'll put ourselves in pretty good position. I'm eager to see how Colorado State comes out and plays with their offense.
Hands to the kickoff, the second half, and it'll go into the end zone over the head of Jimmy Horn Jr., who gives the fair catch signal. 14-3 Buffaloes. Here comes Shadur Sanders in the offense. Shadur got off to a slow start. There's a dog in the field that ran out there and picked up the tee. Most people can't get their dog potty trained. There's a certain guy on the sideline I think is having problems with that. Here they've got a dog that picks up the tee and does it perfectly. I wonder if he's on scholarship, by the way.
NIL money.
Oh, it's got to be. He gets all the kibble he wants.
Diamond dog food.
First down and 10 to the 25-yard line. Here comes Shadur Sanders. He was 20-27, $167, and 2 touchdowns. Out of a pistol formation. Hands off Augusta. Runs along the hash on the far side. Squares up and bowls his way through a couple of arm tackles. A gain of 8 yards. And it's out to the 33-yard line. It'll be second down and a couple now for Colorado.
Yeah, James Mitchell, big defensive lineman, is down, Mark. I don't know if they're taking him off the field.
Always look at that arm hanging there, Gary.
Yep, that was a well-blocked play for CU.
Really
maybe the best one we've seen all year.
James Mitchell walks off the field. Andy Lindo wants to respond, apparently. What do you got in the sidelines, reporter?
Oh, it's called Elite Dog Training. And Mark, I met the gentleman, Bert, that runs that program. He can get your dogs to get your groceries and bring them into the house. My 15-year-old won't even do that.
Get out of here. You're kidding me.
I'm not. I'm dead serious. His dog does everything.
You were just a wealth of knowledge down there.
Well, I got to accomplish something.
Second down and 2 for the 33 out of the pistol formation. Buffs on top 14-3 opening possession of the second half. There's a first down carry. Augusta again at his feet. He stepped out of a tackle. He earnestly continues to push his way forward along the hash out to the 42-yard line. And that's where he goes down. It's a gain of 10. Our first down presented by Ford Trucks. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks, 47 years straight. That's because they're built Ford tough. Gabe Kershke was on the tackle. First down and 10 for the Buffaloes from the 42. Slot either side, ball between the hashes, moving left to right. Pistol formation, flag of the play, and a procedure call coming against Colorado.
I knew we couldn't run it 3 plays in a row.
False snap, false start. Offense number 56. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
That's Tyler Brown. 14-12 to play early on. 48 seconds expired here in this third quarter. 14-3 Buffaloes.
I was about to brag on these guys, and
7 penalties now for the Buffaloes. All right. First down at 15. Empty backfield is Shadur. Snap waist high. Steps on tall in the pocket. Throws on a little check down to the right side. Little curl. He found the heart to that zone defense. An open spot. Jimmy Horn Jr. makes the grab. He gains 8. And That'll make a second down and 7 now for the 45-yard line.
He's such a good technique player, Jimmy Horn. He sunk his hips, went down, squared that ball up right in his face mask, and then turned around and made another couple yards. That was a really good pass.
Chris Jackson on the tackle, second down and 7. Snap, take by Shador, fakes a handoff, a little bubble screen, and he airmails that one. They threw the ball out to Jimmy that time. He had LeJohntay Wester in front of him and Will Shepard, but it was airmailed by number 2. Incomplete, third down and 7 for the Buffaloes, now leading 14-3 early third.
That was a run-pass option, and they felt the tackle or the end squeezed down on the running back, so he pulled it and threw it out to Jimmy, and it was just too high. Sailed on him.
3 of 6 on third downs in the first half. 13:25 mark of quarter number 3. Third down and 7 for the 45. Shador out of a shotgun. He's flanked to his right by a running back. This senior takes a snap, looks right, throws it on out there. Travis, he finds a little hole in his zone, curls back. Coverage from behind by Dom Jones. He makes the grab. It's a first down gain of 7, and the Buffaloes have a new set of downs, and the drive continues.
Mark, give the offensive line credit. They're giving him time to throw these 3-step drops. He can do it fairly easily now. It's the longer drops that create a little bit of a problem, but he had a clean pocket there.
The Buffaloes are inside Ram territory. First down at 10 now for the 48-yard line. Moving left to right, ball right hash mark. Slot to the open side left, slot to the boundary right. Shador's out of a shotgun. He's got a gust of. He shifts and sends him in motion to the left. Empty backfield. Snap, dropping, throw, left side, in traffic. Nice grab right in the breadbasket that time by Will Shepard. He makes the grab with a hash. He gets twisted down. A gain of 5. Dominic Morris was there in the tackle, and it's second down and 5 now for the Buffaloes from the Rams' 43-yard line.
Well, they're playing a 2-deep zone. They're not playing any man. They're playing 2-deep zone and daring us to run it and not getting the ball thrown deep. They're not going to do that.
Second and 5, and the Buffs will run it. It's a handoff to Augusta. He bounces off left guard, and he's going to lose a yard on this one. A sea of Rams came tumbling down on top of him. A loss of 1. That'll make it third down and 6 now from the Rams' 44-yard line. Augusta goes out. Micah Welch is in at running back. Buffs will have trips to the open side right. We're at the 12-minute mark of quarter number 3. 14-3 Colorado. Buffalo's opening drive of the second half. Third down and 6 for the 44. The Buffs are 4 of 7 on third downs. They converted their last one. Shotgun snap taken by Shador. Steps up in the pocket. He's flushed to his left. He throws that one behind the crossing pattern intended for LeJohntay Wester, and from behind, the coverage applied by Dominic Morris. It was behind LeJohntay. He reached back, could not secure the football. That'll make it fourth down and 6.
Well, they brought 5 that time, and Shador shuffled out to the outside. Could have run that ball. He's going to look at that and wish he'd run it because he didn't need to make that throw, but he's probably not feeling like he should be running.
Mark Bassett is out to boot this one away for Colorado. LeVon Brown is back to return for the Rams. He is at the 5-yard line up to a right. Bassett sends this one high into the night sky here in northern Colorado. Backspin on it to the far side, and chasing it out of bounds is a return man for the Rams, and he's out of bounds at the 3-yard line. That's a 41-yard punt. He lined that one to the sideline on the east side of the field here at Sonny Lubick Field, and it's out of bounds. It gives the Rams now a 97-yard field. Nice punt that time by Bassett. 11:30 to play in the third. Buffs on top 14-3. We'll take a timeout here in Fort Collins. You're listening to Colorado football from their field.
Dear sports fans, elevate your game to the next level with a Toyota truck. Drive the crowd favorite Tacoma. This versatile playmaker is ready to own the weekend. Choose the tailgating MVP, the Toyota Tundra. This is one vehicle that comes up clutch. Or ride in the adventurous 4Runner, a true champion on and off the road. Come join the team of champions, Toyota Trucks. Visit Toyota.com to learn more. Toyota, let's go places.
Your Front Range Toyota stores are proud official sponsors of CU Athletics.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill, because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Dear Coloradans, every showdown, the Buffs and the Rams leave it all on the field. But the rest of the year, We've got receipts that CU and CSU are on the same team to better Colorado. Like how we work together on dozens of collaborative research projects protecting our land, air, and water. And how we're funding health innovations that benefit all Coloradans. Go us! See all the things we do out of love for our state at lovecolorado.com.
Hey, how'd you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your television in the comfort of your own home? Well, go to syncmygame.com to find out how you can do that. 11:30 to play in the third. Coach Andy and MJ back here in Fort Collins, 14-3 Buffaloes. And after the punt, Rams will have it first down at 10 now from their own 3-yard line. By the way, the attendance here today, a Canvas Stadium record. Now the attendance here from a seat standpoint is 36,500. They've got standing room only on the south end of the stadium, so it's a record attendance of 40,099 here at Canvas Stadium. All right. Braden Fowler Nicolosi stands about 3 yards deep in the end zone, asking the crowd of 40,000 to tame it down a little bit. First down at 10 from the 3. Flanked to his left by a running back. Receiver either side, wing back either side. On first down with the Buffs on top, 14-3. Now he goes up and communicates with the offensive line. Comes back set. Late in the play clock. Down to 9. Takes a snap. Hands off. And running straight ahead is Hollis. And he took a heck of a shot that time. It's a gain of only a yard. Second down and 9 now from the 4-yard line. That was Tafik Thomas out there that laid the wood that time.
That Kyle Hill Green on that too, Mark. I'll tell you, he fills that hole.
He's kind of a load, isn't he?
He is a load. He and Levante have become a pretty good pair, I think.
Second down and 9 for the 4-yard line. Wing to the right. Now the tight end, Vince Brown, will shift wing left. Slot to the open side left. In the end zone, a yard deep. As Fowler Nicolosi, play action. Now flush to his right, being chased by Green still. Throws across his body, coming back. It is picked off! Picked off by Colorado! Preston Hodge throwing across his body that time. Nicolosi, ill-advised, and the Buffs forced their first turnover of 2024 as Preston Hodge, the Liberty transfer, picks it off, and Colorado has now got it first down and 10 from the Rams' 13-yard line. What a play by that Colorado defense.
Yep, just be patient. He'll throw it to us.
And you got to give some credit to B.J. Green, Gary. He pressured him and made him move, and he threw it on the move across his body.
Yeah, that's number one rule. I've got a grandson playing, and I got telling him, don't throw that ball across your body, dude. Yeah, he doesn't listen to me either. So.
Nope. That, by the way, is the second interception of the season, but he had 16 a year ago. Now the Buffs have got it. Great field position. Let's go out there and make sure the Rams pay here. 14-3 Colorado, 10:42 to play in the third.
Colorado State.
And the Rams call a timeout before the first snap of this short drive for the Buffaloes. They'll have it first down at 10 for the Rams' 13-yard line after the interception by Preston Hodge. So Jay Norvell calling that defense over. Wants to make sure they've dotted the I's and crossed the T's while they talk it over. We'll take a break as well. Buffs first and 10 from the 13 deep inside Rams territory after the interception, leading 14-3. You're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield.
At Audi, expectations matter. It's why what's standard on every Audi SUV are features that exceed yours. How we get there matters. The Audi family of SUVs. Progress you can feel.
Colorado plays here. Touchdown, Colorado! On the Buffalo Sports Network from Learfield.
At Fowler Automotive, we champion the same values that drive CU Athletics. Teamwork, integrity, and excellence. Serving Denver and Northern Colorado with 5 convenient locations. We offer a wide range of Jeep, Chevrolet, Honda, and Kia vehicles. As a preferred partner of CU Athletics, we support the Buffs both on and off the field. Just as the Buffs strive for greatness, we are committed to being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair in all our interactions. Fowler Automotive, united with CU Athletics and building a stronger Northern Colorado community. Go Buffs!
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
University of Colorado football is brought to us by Molson Coors, Coors Light. Choose Chill, proud sponsor of the Buffaloes. Interception by Preston Hodge of Braden Fowler-Nicolosi. 10:42 to play in the third. 14-3 Colorado. Buffs have it 1st and 10 for the Rams' 13-yard line. Slot either side out of a pistol formation. Shadur. He's got a running back. Charlie Offerto behind him. Takes a snap, looks left, throws it out there. Grab by Wester at the 5, turns upfield, and he's out of bounds at the 1. Make it the 2. He turned, and he tried to fire for the left front corner of the end zone. 11 yards of the gain. Henry Blackburn was there to knock him out of bounds before he could find the end zone for the 3rd time in this game. 1st down and goal to go from the 2-yard line. Ball left hash mark. Shadur's out of the shotgun. He's got trips to the right. One running back off his right hip. Sanders directing traffic. Calls for the ball. Takes it chest high. Drops to throw. Looks on a slant. Travis Graham high in the air. Holds it in. Touchdown. Touchdown Colorado. Travis Hunter from Shadur Sanders. Oh, we love seeing that, Buff Nation. And Colorado turns the interception into a score to make it 20-3 with 10-11 to play in quarter number 3.
I think we got away with a little pick route there, Mark. Jimmy Horn went to the outside. Travis cut back underneath him. I don't know if there was contact involved or not, but got away with it. Maybe it's a good play.
Shadur Sanders with his 3rd touchdown pass of the game. Alejandro Mata is out for the extra point. Mark Bassett on the right knee, right hand extended. He'll hold. Snap put down. Mata swings the right leg, and Matematic biceps the uprights. 21-3, 10-11 to play in the 3rd. Interception by Preston Hodge. Shadur Sanders to Travis Hunter for the touchdown, and the Buffaloes lead it by 18 here at Canvas Stadium in the Rocky Mountain Showdown. We'll take a timeout. You're listening to Colorado football from Learfield.
If your day sounds like
We need the report ASAP.
you deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame, you deserve this ice-cold reward. Modelo, Remarkable Fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
At Audi, expectations matter. It's why what's standard on every Audi SUV are features that exceed yours. How we get there matters. The Audi family of SUVs. Progress you can feel.
University of Colorado football is brought to us by Denver Toyota. Your front-range Toyota stores are proud partners of the Buffaloes Toyota. Let's go places. Let's go Buffs. Interception by the Buffaloes senior transfer from Liberty, Preston Hodge of Braden Fowler-Nicolosi. Short drive, 2 plays, 13 yards, 31 seconds, time of possession, 10-11 of the 3rd, the time of the score. A 2-yard reception by Travis Hunter from Shadur Sanders. First touchdown for Travis. 3rd touchdown tonight for Shadur Sanders, 21-3. The Buffaloes have got the lead. They've wrestled control of the showdown here at Canvas Stadium.
Boy, it just shows you what a bad decision can do to you. And that's all that was.
Jace Feely to kick off from left to right. Kobe Johnson, deep man for the Rams. He's going to have a return one. We'll want to hear it. Takes it at the 5-yard line, across the 10, the far half to the 15, to the 20. Got hit down low, hit up high, and they bulldog him down at the 26-yard line. Late marker is thrown in by the officials.
Mark, we're playing one of the new additions to the Pac-12 conference.
Yes. And you know what? Congratulations to CSU. So Colorado State, Fresno, Boise, and San Diego State. So joining the Pac-2 to make the Pac-6.
During the return, holding, receiving team number 13.
I would expect to see Wyoming,
Colorado State,
and Utah State to make that move as well. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that.
They've got to get to 8 to be eligible for the playoffs.
Those are the logical ones out there. I don't think Hawaii would work into that, but they could.
They could, I guess.
Yeah, and I wouldn't doubt to see Montana State or somebody like that sneaking in there.
You know, there's been a push out there publicly for North Dakota State and South Dakota State to maybe be involved in that. However, you know, and here's the thing from it, though, and God bless them, but if you just rename the Mountain West Conference, it's still a group of 5 kind of conference, and so you wonder about that. All right, 10-6 to play in third, 21-3 Colorado. Nicolosi out of the shotgun. 1st and 10 for the 13 after the penalty. Hand off tailback, and he's going nowhere out there. Very short gain out to the 15, so it's a gain of a couple.
Sammy Okunlola.
Justin Marshall, by the way, was the ball carrier. He got dinged up in the first half, Gary. Yeah, Okunlola was the man who made the tackle. Hey, Gary, at some point I want you to look at their backup right guard. I'd like you to say his name for us at some point, if you wouldn't mind.
I will.
We'll give you a
maybe
run
after the show.
Here in just a moment. 2nd down and 8 for the 15. I'll tell you what they put on their pronunciation guide for this young man, number 79. When they listed his pronunciation, just said good luck on it. Quick throw and out to the near side, grabbed by Person. Outside the numbers across the 25, up the 28-yard line. And it's brought down by DJ McKinney. Gain of 13 on the first down. His name is Aitor Oriana Baranachea. How do you like that one?
That's what I thought it was.
And on their pronunciation guide, all it said was good luck. Don't ask me to say it again.
Well,
1st down and 10.
I don't put backup guards on my list. So
Coward. 1st down and 10 with the 28. Fowler swinging out of the backfield. Grab is made by Marshall. Turns upfield. He's got a blocker running at the 40, at the 45, at the 50-yard line. Along the numbers on the far side. And finally, the running back is brought down. A big gain of 23 yards by number 29. It's 1st down and 10 inside Buff territory. At the 49-yard line is where they marked him down. Stoutmeyer was on the tackle. Nice play. Little swing pass out of the backfield. 1st and 10 for the Colorado 49. Moving from right to left, ball right hash mark, slotting their side. Running back off the left hip of the quarterback. Fakes the handoff. A little tunnel screen near side. Pass high. It was intended for Amani Winfield. And Gary, there you go again. When you talked about Fowler Nicolosi airmailing things, and that was an easy enough pass, but boy, he put some air underneath it.
Yeah, he sure did. But the last couple plays are sort of what I expected to see out of Colorado State. I thought they'd be pretty wide open getting that ball in space to their playmakers. They've tried to pound it, though.
8:16 to play. Total yardage, $155 for the Rams. 90 passing, 65 on the ground. Buffs with 271. 2nd down and 10 for the 49. 8:16 to play in the third. 21-3 Colorado. Ball right hash mark. Wing and a slot to the boundary side right. Nicolosi takes a snap. Swinging on the backfield again. Marshall on the far side, and he takes a shot that time at the guy Hill Green, the linebacker. It's a gain of 6. And that'll move the ball inside Buffs territory down to the 44-yard line.
Yeah, a little swing screen. They actually go down and block with the receivers and throw it to the back. He catches it just before the line of scrimmage, and it's a legal play.
3rd down and 4. The Rams are 2 of 7 on 3rd downs. Buffs want to stop here, leading 21-3 inside 8 minutes to play in the third. Nicolosi out of the shotgun. The snap. Backpedals, scans, flush to the near side, being chased. And he whips that one to the near sideline. Nearest receiver out there was Jamari Person. Well, he just got rid of that football, and Preston Hodge was on the coverage. That'll make it 4th down and 4. Nice pressure that time by the Buffaloes, flushing the quarterback.
Good pressure that time. Dayon Hayes.
Dayon Hayes for the Buffs, along with Okunlola on the other side, the pit transfers.
Ryan Buell was in there as well.
4th down and 4, Gary, from the Buffs 40, just inside the 44, and Jay Norvell keeps his offense out there.
Yeah, I get it.
On the season, they're 0 of 2 on 4th downs. Buffs on top, 21-3. Trips to the open side left. Nicolosi's out of the shotgun. Takes a snap, drops, scans, looks, throws it high in the air, and the first down grab is made at the 38-yard line by Armani Winfield in the left flat. It's a gain of 5. Hodge is on the tackle, and the new set of downs for the Rams.
He almost overthrew that one, Mark.
He did.
He's sailing it.
Winfield had to go high for that one. Big receiver at 6'2". A transfer out of Baylor. 1st and 10 now for the Buffs 38-yard line. Ball at hash mark. Waist-high snap taken by Nicolosi. Screen to the left side. They intended for Winfield again, and the Buffs just blew that play up. DJ McKinney was in the middle of it.
That was a great play by DJ McKinney. That was a little screen pass, and he read it and was right on the receiver immediately.
DJ's a good-looking athlete, isn't he? 6'2", 190.
Yeah, I tell you, I've seen him make one-handed interceptions in practice, and he's got great ball skills.
Out of Colleyville, Texas, he was the Oklahoma State Cowboy before he was a Buffalo. 2nd down and 8 from the 38-yard line. 7:03 to play of the third. 21-3 Buffaloes. Ball left hash mark, moving right to left. Nicolosi's out of the shotgun, sends a motion man to the right into a trips formation. Waist-high snap, bobbles, gets a grip on a crossing pattern. He throws it, and the grab is made over the middle. The man in motion was Jamari Person. He makes the tackle, and Preston Hodge was on the ground. A stop for the Buffaloes. That's a gain of 6. And now it's 3rd down and a short 5.
Well, we've established this is 4-down territory, so we're going to see 4 downs no matter what.
6:41 to play. Clock running in the third. Buffaloes take advantage of the Hodge interception on a short field to make it 21-3 here in the second half. 3rd down, short 5 from the Buffalo 33-yard line. And now we've got a stoppage of play and a timeout.
I think we only may have only had 10 guys on the field.
I think they did. Yeah. Our statistician Dan Lewis was counting, said there was only 10. We'll take the timeout as well. 6:26 to play in the third. 21-3 Buffaloes. Rams on the drive here in Fort Collins. You're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield.
If your day sounds like
we need the report ASAP,
you deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame, you deserve this ice-cold reward. Modelo, Remarkable Fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Progressive Insurance. Get renter's insurance to protect the things that make your place a home, including coverage for theft or damage. Visit Progressive.com. This is Colorado Football from Learfield.
What does it take to be a bona fide Buffs fan? Some say you have to shout, "Go Buffs," at anyone wearing red, then travel to Nebraska to do it again. At Elevations, the official credit union of CU Boulder, we say that true Buffs fans bank like a Buff too. So we empower fans across Colorado to make better financial decisions through ongoing support and education. Bank to win. Bank like a Buff at Elevations. Insured by NCUA. Go Buffs.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
When you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the free Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. 6:26 to play the third. 21-3 Colorado. Rams with the drive with a 3rd down and 5 for the 33. Before we get back to action, let's quickly pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Colorado Football Network. Now, speaking of listening remotely, our buddy Lauren in Southwest Missouri has got us synced up with television tonight. We appreciate that. Lauren, hope you're having a great night cheering on the Buffaloes. 3rd down and 5 with a 33. Snap taken by Nicolosi. Handoff bouncing left side. Stepping out of a tackle is Marshall. He got away from the Buffaloes' B.J. Green, who's normally sure-handed, but he yanks him down with a little help from his teammates once he got down to the 30-yard line. They needed 5. They got about 3.5. Eventually was brought down by the defensive end, Okunlola. Now, this makes it 4th down and 1, and as you said a while ago, Gary, it is 4-down territory as we've been.
Yeah, BJ's got to make that play.
Yep.
He's going to play in this league. He's going to have to make that play.
Because if he did, it would have been 4th down at about 5 or so. Yep.
He's got to make that play.
Now it's 4th and 1 for the 29. Power formation, and there's a direct snap to the running back up the right-hand side. Avery Morrow picks up the first down. A little wildcat that time. First time we've seen Morrow in a game, and he picks up 2. First down for the Rams.
Well, I tell you, Mark, against a stout running attack, we're going to have to shore it up. These guys are moving it when they want to move it right now.
5:22 to play in the third. 21-3 Colorado. Rams have it first down and 10 for the 27-yard line. Nicolosi's out of the shotgun. Ball left hash mark. He's got a slot to the open side right. Waist high snap. Quick drop. Throws it on out there. Reaching back and making the grab. And finally being hauled down. Making the catch was Vince Brown, the tight end. That's a gain of 6 on that play. Tackle for the Buffaloes defensively was Ncaaf Green. 2nd down and 4 from the Buff 21-yard line.
Buffs playing man-to-man there.
21-3 Colorado. 2nd down and 4 for the 21. Slot to the open side left. That's where you find the tight end as well. Lined up as a wing. Ball in the right hash mark. Nicolosi claps his hands, calls for the ball. High snap, pulls it down. Hands off Marshall. And a great job that time by Dayon Hayes. He kept the edge. He grabbed the running back. He brought him down outside the numbers on the far side of the field. That's a loss of 2.
Mark, there was great penetration, though, before that, but by Ncaaf Green. He made him bounce that play outside.
We've got an injured player down, and the training crew for Colorado State comes out on the field once again. One of the offensive linemen down on one knee, 4:13 to play in quarter number 3 here in the 93rd Rocky Mountain Showdown. 21-3 Colorado.
Is that going to mean 79 goes into the game, and you're going to have to say what his name is?
Is that it just came in?
I don't know.
So here comes Aitor Uriana Barachea. When I saw the pronunciation guide in the notes from what the SID, the sports information director here at CSU did, I literally laughed out loud. I'm like, that is fantastic. Yeah, good luck with that one. Uriana Barachea. I don't even know how the equipment guy got that name on the back of his jersey. It's like 21 letters long. Slow to get up. Here's our injured Ram. Number 69. That is the left guard, Alex Foster. He's a Utah Tech transfer out of Vernal, Utah. 21-3 Colorado. After the injury timeout here, 4:13 to play in the third. The Buffaloes were down 3-0. They have scored 21 unanswered. 2 touchdowns in the third, both of them from Shadur Sanders to LeJontay Western. And then after the interception by Preston Hodge here in the third quarter, they had a short field, 2 plays, 13 yards, and Shadur found Travis. Right now, the Rams have got a nice drive going. They've got it 3rd down and 6 for the 23 inside Buffs territory. And the quarterback, Braden Fowler Nicolosi, 12 of 20 passing, 112 yards, does have that 1 interception. Jay Norvell and his offense on the near sideline, finally breaking the huddle. So here goes number 16, Fowler Nicolosi, running back out of the field.
You know, I know most of the songs they play here.
Do you really?
Yeah.
It's like Gary Barnett's iPod. All of a sudden they plugged in here. 3rd down and 6. The Rams are 2 of 9 on 3rd downs. Nicolosi's out of the shotgun. He's flanked to his left by a running back. That's Hollis. Slot either side. communicating with the offensive line. Play clock. He's at 15, plenty of time. Takes the chest high snap, back pedals off his back foot, lofts it to the left-hand side, and diving for it, incomplete down to the goal line. That time was Jamari Preston. On the coverage for the Buffaloes was Preston Hodge. Incomplete.
Zero coverage that time. We brought the safety, Cameron Silman Craig. He put pressure. Quarterback had to throw it falling back off his back foot. Tried to put air on it, and it was almost a great throw, but great pressure that time by CU.
4:01. Clock is stopped. Third quarter, 21-3 Colorado. 4th down and 6. In this game, the Rams are 2 of 2. Can the Buffs force a turnover on downs? 4th down and 6 from the 23-yard line. Trips to the open side left. One receiver to the right. Out of the shotgun is Nicolosi. Slaps his hands, takes a snap, backpedaling off the back foot, rifles this one downfield. Grab is made by Person at the 10-yard line. He turns upfield, down to the 5. Travis Hunter on the coverage. He's barking for a call. No flag forthcoming. That was an outstanding 4th down play by the Rams. It's a gain of 18, and the Rams have got it 1st down and goal to go for the 4.
I was watching the pressure. Travis just got beat on that. They almost got to the quarterback. That was a great throw.
1st down and goal to go for the 4-yard line. Shotgun snap, Nicolosi. They hand off inside, and Hollis is going nowhere. Ball pops loose, and Levante Bentley came up with it, or did he? Yes, he did. He knocked it out. He recovered the fumble. The second turnover forced by the Buff defense, just as the Rams got deep inside Colorado territory, and the Buffaloes have got the ball with 3:25 to play in the third, and leading 21-3 over the Rams here in Fort Collins. What an outstanding defensive play by Levante Bentley.
Well, what's so cool about that, Mark, is he almost did that last week against Nebraska, and it ball ended up falling into the hands of the receiver after he had intercepted it almost. So that's great.
He reached in, he punched it out, it popped in the air, and he was able to gobble it up off the Carroll. And the Buffs have it 1st down and 10 now for their own 7-yard line. Again, 3:25 to play in the third. 21-3 Colorado. And Shador and company are on the field. Sanders is 25 of 34 passing, 199 yards and 3 touchdowns. With the trips and a cluster to the right. Moving left to right. 1st and 10 for the 7. Handoff. Augusta trying to get the left edge. Turns the corner, and he got run out of bounds on the far side of the field by Jack Howell. It's a gain of 4. That'll make it 2nd down and 6 now from the 11-yard line.
Well, we're trying to run it.
What a break for the Buffaloes, and a great play by Levante Bentley. 2nd down and 6 from the 11. Receiver either side. Tight end either side. Out of a pistol formation. Play action. Under duress. Dumps out on a check down. Turning upfield. Running at 15. Running at the 20-yard line. Straight ahead goes the tight end, Savell Smalls, the Washington transfer. It's a gain of 13. It's a 1st down for Colorado as he has it between the hashes, and it's 1st down and 10 for the 24 now for the Buffaloes.
It's a little boot.
Inside 2 minutes to play in the third. 21 pedal, scans a secondary, check down to Augusta with the right-hand side, hesitates, now runs straight ahead, 30, 35-yard line in between the hash and numbers on the near side. Now the ball came loose as he went down at the 42, and the Rams say they have it. The Buffs are countering and saying it's their football. Now the question is, who got it? And we get the signal. It is a turnover on Colorado. Isaiah Augusta, the Arkansas transfer, had a nice gain of about 15 yards, and he put it on the ground. It was recovered by the Rams. You've got to hold on. He's pumping his fist in anger as he runs off the field. He got up under the bottom of the pile, and Shador Sanders is there to put his arm around him. Well, number 23 goes to the far sideline, takes his hands off, his helmet off rather, and slams it on the turf.
It's under review.
He's going down, and boy, oh, it's going to be close. The right knee was maybe down, but the question is, was it coming out? They'll take a look at it. This close shave instant replay brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. The clean shave I got today was because I was using Barbasol myself. That's an unpaid testimony right there.
You don't look clean shaven.
Oh, well, I mean, I kept some of the facial hair, but What do you think of this one, Coach?
Well, I don't think we have a good angle to see when the ball comes out. It almost seems like the ground causes it, but I can't. We've got to see on his left side where the ball is.
Yeah, I don't think you saw the first one. That one was a little bit better.
No, I saw the first one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
All right. It's very close. The right knee was down. The question is, was the ball actually coming out, or did it come out after the knee went down? That's what they'll look at right now. As it stands right now, the Buffs have turned it over. The Rams would have it 1st and 10 from the Colorado 43-yard line.
I think his ball security has been really one of the reasons why he hasn't played any sooner than he has. And so...
Again, we've got a Mountain West Conference officiating crew. Jonathan Noley is the referee. He's under the hood now on the near sideline. You know, if we had a silent reporter's worth of salt, he would have had a beautiful view of that and could tell us about it.
Would have it on film. He'd have a picture of it.
You think he would?
We know the review. The ruling on the field is confirmed. It's a first down. Colorado State.
All right. Turnover, Colorado. That's the Buffalo's 4th turnover this season. They have forced 2 here tonight. A fumble recovery and an interception. Now they've handed it back to the Rams. 1:24 to play in the third. 21-3 Colorado. Now the Rams have got it 1st down at 10 for the 43. Augusta with the fumble. It was forced by Boomjock, one of Gary's new favorite names, recovered by Wilson for the Rams. All right, 1st and 10 for the 43, moving right to left. Ball left hash mark, slotting their side. Nicolosi's out of the shotgun. Movement up front. Flags, hankies all over the field. Was there movement? Yes. Procedure call against the Rams.
Ball start. Offense number 74. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
Well, CSU's putting Vince Brown in motion. He's a big 6'6", 230 receiver. He's a tight end. And Cameron Silman Craig is man-to-man on him at 5'10", 185. So they're trying to create a mismatch there. They threw it to him earlier. They do this little motion where they establish and know that it's man coverage, and then they know who to throw the ball to when they have the mismatch.
Clock 24 to play in the third. 21-3 Buffaloes. Rams at the 1st and 15 for the 48. Pistol formation. Handoff. Tailback. Running left side to the numbers to the 45 to the 44. And they at least got the penalty yardage back on that one. Carried a football that time for the first time was Ryan McConnell. Down the sideline, Andy Lindell.
Yeah, I'd like to retort on my not doing my job. In order to get a clean angle of that, Mark, I would have had to be next to Coach Barnett like Bobby Anderson once was. And it's fitting the Big 12 won't have to call you now because I don't have that kind of access.
We're going to have to explain that about the great Bobby Anderson. We'll do that here in a moment. 48 seconds remaining in the third, 21-3. Rams, 2nd down and 12 for the 45. Nicolosi's out of the shotgun. Ball up hash mark. Waist-high snap. Grabs the ball. Spins it in his hands. Backpedals. Throws a check down over the middle. Pass incomplete and out of the hands of Armani Winfield. My first game for the Buffaloes back in 2004 when Sim's sitting beside me. I came in and started doing the play-by-play. We've got a game at Washington State. Gary Barnett, he's the head coach, of course. I get a call from the commissioner of the Big 12, the following Monday. I'm brand new. I'm thinking nobody knows who I am. And I'm like, what's the deal? So he gets me on the phone. He goes, hey, you got to take care of your sideline guy. So what's that? He said, well, during a timeout, Gary Barnett was having a long conversation with the referee, and standing right there amongst the two of them was Bobby Anderson. I said, I'm not telling Bobby Anderson to do anything. Bobby does whatever he wants. If you got a problem with him, you call him. Bobby was so wonderful at that. He would just walk out of the field, talk to the referees. 3rd down and 12. Nicolosi boots out to his right, being chased to the far side by Coates. Throws it down to sideline. Pass is incomplete. Nice coverage down that sideline that time by the Buffaloes' Colton Hood.
Mark, I'm on 2 consecutive plays now because we're playing man coverage. The play before that, 2 of the CSU players ran into each other trying to run a rub route. And on this last player, 2 of our players ran into each other trying to cover the quarterback. I mean, it's this man coverage.
4th down and 12 after the incompletion. They try to get that one to Ollie. 4th and 12 for the 45. Bull, left hash mark for the Buffs 45-yard line. Snap to Nicolosi. Drops. He's got time. Steps up the pocket. Tucks thinking about running. Now he's going to whip it downfield. And it is picked off
off by Travis Hunter. 25-30 to the near side, to the 40, to the 45. The most dynamic player in college football has got the pick, and he returns it all the way inside Ram territory to the 40-yard line. A 39-yard return. Why would you throw his way? Why would you play with fire? Number 12 of the interception, and the Buffs with 18 seconds remaining in the third have got the football, leading 21-3, and now a celebration penalty against Colorado.
Jeez. That was a planned celebration. They did it out in the middle of the field.
Can't do that. Nonetheless, the interception. They tried a little out and in.
Rolling on the field is an interception returned by the defense. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense, number 12, 7, 99, and 23. It's a 15-yard penalty added to the end of the run. That's the first penalty towards disqualification for all players.
All right, so they get the celebration penalty, so that'll move it from the Rams 40 back to the Buffs 45 with a 15-yard penalty. But Travis read that route beautifully. He instinctively is so unbelievably astute. He saw it coming. The pass was online to the receiver, and with his athleticism, he jumped the route and picked it off, ran it across the field to the 40. So again, they move it back to the Buffs 45-yard line after the penalty, but Colorado's got it first down and 10 for the 45, leading with 18 seconds to play in the third, 21-3 down to the sideline, Andy Lindahl.
To finish your point, Mark, Travis was at least a yard behind the receiver. I don't know what he does to kick in the afterburners to undercut the receiver, but that was unreal makeup speed on his part.
Unbelievable. The plays that he makes. First down and 10 for the 45. Shadur's out of the shotgun, moving left to right. Snap to Shadur. Backpedals. Stands tall in the pocket. Rips it downfield. Coming back was Timmons. From behind, he took a shot by Dom Jones in the right flat. No flag in the play. Incomplete. Pass was high. 14 seconds to play in the third. And the Buffs have it second down and 10 for the 45.
Well, I know they'd like to get Timmons involved. He's a big, tall receiver that I think runs really well. That's really pretty much his first action tonight, I think. But he's a good player. North Carolina State transfer.
Second down and 10 for the 45. A slot either side, ball right hash mark. Buffs on top, 21-3. Snap to Shadur, throws it near side, little bubble screen, caught by Travis. He turns behind the blocker in front of him. It was Draylon Miller. Doesn't get much there. Picks up a yard, got dribbled out of bounds on the near side. Tackle was made by Owen Long, the linebacker for the Rams, with 5 seconds remaining, and the clock will run down to the end of quarter number 3. The Rocky Mountain Showdown. We're down to the final 15 minutes. Colorado's got the ball near midfield. They lead it over the Rams. 21-3, fourth quarter straight ahead. You're listening to Colorado football from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, when it comes to buying a car or truck, Marooney means more. More peace of mind with a money-back guarantee. More convenience with free delivery anywhere in Colorado. And more value with our lowest price on every new Chevrolet, Ford, Honda, Volkswagen, and GMC at the Mike Marooney Auto Group. Proud partner of CU Athletics. Online at MikeMarooneyColorado.com.
If your day sounds like,
we need the report ASAP.
You deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame, you deserve this ice cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
And we welcome you back inside Canvas Stadium. Still a beautiful night here in Fort Collins, Colorado, where the Rocky Mountain Showdown's taking place in Fort Collins for the first time since the 90s. Buffs up 21-3. They'll have the ball when we come back out. I'll tell you what, Mark, we were talking about Travis Hunter making that phenomenal interception. It was interesting. Mel Kiper had a mock draft come out just this week where he listed Travis Hunter as his number one overall pick. Now, here's what's interesting in the breakdown. He had him as the number one receiver, but the number 2 corner.
Interesting.
Which I think, when you watch him, and it's plays like we just watched, I think he's exceptional as a corner.
Right.
Great receiver, too, but he looks special to me. I wish I could remember the young man Mel had ahead of him, but I can't imagine too many corners being better than Travis Hunter, Mark.
No, that's interesting, but the number 1 pick, and you can see it, again, as I like to say, the most dynamic player in college football. His first interception this season, his 4th as a Buffalo. And he hasn't even played, in terms of number of games, a full season yet. He missed action last year after the CSU game, of course, with that injury with the hit by Henry Blackburn. But he's got the pick for the Buffaloes. They've got it now around midfield. Colorado football is brought to us by XL Energy. Proudly powers Colorado homes, businesses, even Folsom Field with 99.9% reliable energy. Our employees, your neighbors, are committed to keeping the lights on and spreading good energy across our state. They are proud to power Colorado and support the Buffaloes. We got a number of folks checking in tonight. We got our buddies John and Kathy out in Beloit, Kansas tonight. My dog B's with them there. They're checking in tonight. She's not paying attention, but they are. Also, a good friend of ours, Evan, out in the Eastern Plains. They've got the harvest going on. He sent me a photo. They got the lights on. They're dialed up on the Varsity Network app tonight. Trying to be safe out there. Thanks for what you do in the fields. We start the 4th quarter, Gary. The Buffaloes, 21-3 over the Rams. They've got the ball near midfield in the 4th quarter, moving right to left. Shedeur Sanders out of the shotgun. It is 3rd down and 9. From the 46-yard line. Trips to the left. That's the open side of the formation. Shedeur takes the snap. Backpedals. Swinging over the backfield. Grab is made by Welch. Turns upfield. Got the blocker to the 50-yard line. He's out of bounds.
Yeah, we got a penalty.
And there's a marker down the near sideline.
Jimmy Horn.
Dominic Morris was there on the tackle. It's a gain of 5. They needed 9.
Got a holding call, I believe.
All right. Let's wait for the official to make the call. Now, getting back to that conversation about the NFL draft, Shedeur is going to be a top 5 pick. There's no doubt about that. And many think that Travis is going to be a top 5 pick. Shedeur, a lot of talk about him being a very high first-round draft pick as well. Maybe the number 1 quarterback, depending on. So this spring, you could have 2 Buffaloes taking the first, 10, 12 picks of the draft, potentially. Here comes the call. 14:53 to play the 4th, 21-3 Colorado. All right, let's get the call here.
There are 2 fouls on the play. During the run, holding, offense number 5. It'll be 10 yards from the previous spot. After the play, personal foul, defense, number 33. 30, correction, number 30. 15 yards, automatic first down.
All right, so they move it back 15, then the dead ball penalty. They advance it, move it back 5 yards, I beg your pardon, then advance it 15 on the dead ball penalty. So
Chase Wilson, senior out of Arvada.
Yeah, Ralston Valley High School. Yep. So what that does, automatic first down. So 7 seconds expired here in the 4th, 21-3 Colorado. That moves the ball then across the 50 to the around 49 as they go back and forth with those penalties. So now they're going to adjust the football. They're going to move it over to the right hash. They had it in the left hash. Now they move it over to the right hash, and that's where the Buffs will take over. Moving right to left here in the 4th. 21-3 Buffaloes. Shedeur Sanders with 3 touchdown passes. 2 to DeJounte Wester, 1 to Travis Hunter. Travis has got the interception. Levante Bentley with a forced fumble and recovery in the ball game. 1st and 10 for the 49. Trips to the open side left. Out of the shotgun, Shedeur. Sanders the snap. Backpedals, scanning, cocks his arm, lofts it to the near side. Catch is made by Will Shepard. He was wide open in the zone. Runs it along the sideline, inside the 35, inside the 30, and down to the 27-yard line. And that's where he's knocked down. It's a gain of 26. He found a hole, and it was just lofted into that time. Elias Larry was there on the tackle for the Rams, and it's a first down for Colorado now. First down at 10 for the Rams, 27. Pistol formation. Micah Welch behind the quarterback, Shedeur Sanders. Now he shifts him off the right hip. Shedur's got trips to the open side right. Snap. Fakes the handoff, throws it on the near side. Grab is made by Shepard. He tries to step out of the tackle that time of Elias Larry. In the flat on the near side, and he is taken down by an ankle tackle. They'll spot him right near the 22, almost the 23-yard line. It's a gain of 4.
That was an RPO, Mark. You read the defensive end. He was closing. He pulled and threw the quick hitch out to the outside.
2nd down and 5 for the 22. Pistol formation, slot either side, ball left hash mark. Buffs marching from right to left, leading 21-3. Looking to salt this game away. Here in the 4th quarter, snap to Shedeur. Backpedals, sets, throws it downfield into the end zone. Makes the grab high in the air. Did he hold on? Touchdown! Touchdown, Colorado! That ball was thrown beautifully. The 2nd strike of the night from Shedeur to Travis. A touchdown pass of 22. And the Buffaloes have broken the game open with 13:20 to play in the 4th quarter as they lead 27-3.
Boy, he came open quick. And Shedeur threw a nice ball down there in the hole, and there was a defender underneath him and on top, but Shedeur put that ball right in the seam.
Boy, Travis did a little stop and go, if I saw it correctly, and left smoking undergarments behind him on that secondary player for the Rams, because all of a sudden, as you said, he popped wide open, and it was just like shooting fish in a barrel as Shedeur dropped it in there, and Travis basically standing flat-footed, reached up and caught it just above his helmet. Alejandro Mata out for the extra points with 13:20 to play in the 4th. Kick is up. It is on its way, and it is good. And the Buffaloes, here in the final frame at Canvas Stadium, have taken a 28-3 lead over the Rams. And they, by the way, have scored 28 unanswered.
And the Rams are leaving the stadium.
The fans have hit the exits. Timeout of the field. Colorado in control. Shedeur Sanders with 4 touchdown passes. We'll take a timeout here at Canvas Stadium. You're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill, because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Today's game is brought to you by Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster at GNC. Text TIP to 321-321 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Message and data rates may apply. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
When you're ready to make your next real estate move, reach out to Laura Levy, an official realtor of the Colorado Buffaloes. Laura and her team have established themselves as the top choice for Boulder area sellers and buyers, with hundreds of satisfied success stories to their credit. As a CU parent herself and proud partner of CU Athletics, she genuinely understands the unique housing needs of CU families. Laura has offices in Boulder and Lyons, Colorado. Visit lauralevy.com or call 303-931-8080 to live where the Buffs roam.
Shock 'em up, it's game day, and the Buffs are ready to win. But are you prepared for your ultimate tailgate? Grab a Shock Top Belgian White, the perfect companion for game day. This refreshing beer brings a burst of citrus to every sip, making it the perfect choice for everyone cheering on the Buffs. Whether you're grilling at the tailgate or watching from home, Shock Top Belgian White's smooth, unfiltered flavor will keep you cool as the action heats up. Shock Top, the official craft beer of CU Athletics. Go Buffs! Live life unfiltered. Top Brewing Company, Atlanta, Georgia. Please drink responsibly. 21 plus.
Hey, Buff Nation, when you're ready to make your next real estate move, reach out to Laura Levy. My good friend Laura and her team have established themselves as the top choice for Boulder area sellers, buyers, and CU families, with hundreds of satisfied success stories to their credit. Visit lauralevy.com or call 303-931-8080 to live where the Buffs roam. 28-3 will give you the scoring drive for the Buffaloes here momentarily. 13:20 to play. Feely to kickoff from right to left. Kobe Johnson going to go about 6 yards deep in the end zone. Won't return it. 5 plays, 55 yards, 158 the time of possession. 22-yard reception from Shedeur to Travis. Extra point to make it 28-3. 13:20 of the 4th quarter. Shedeur Sanders now 31 of 41, 276 yards and 4 touchdowns. That's his 6th 4-touchdown game as a Buff. 2 touchdown catches by Travis and 2 by LeJontay Wester tonight. Rams have got it. Buffs with 357 yards of offense. The Rams with only 202. Colorado's defense has been good tonight. There, Carter.
It's been very good, Mark. We've done a good job of containing the run, and they haven't thrown the ball very accurately.
Nope. 1st and 10 with the 25. Nicolosi shotgun snap, drop, scans, looks, slant left side, caught person right from behind. He makes the short grab, but from behind, Hodge was all over him, brought him down, gain of 4.
Much better job this year covering those crossing routes and shallow crossers and rub routes. Last year we struggled with those. Much better this year.
2nd down and 6 for the 29. Ball between the hashes. Nicolosi takes a step, backpedal, scanning out, flushed off to his right. Boots to the near sideline, looking downfield, and runs out of bounds around the 25. He was chased that time by Dayon Hayes, the Pitt transfer.
Yep, Levanta Bentley came up to secure the edge as well, so both players chasing him out of bounds. Good defensive play right there. Everybody in the right spot.
Loss of 4 yards in the play to make it 3rd down and 10 now. And Buffs defense. Hayes goes out, by the way. And Rayon Buell comes in on the defensive front for the Buffaloes. 3rd down and 10 with the 25.
Arden Walker at one end as well.
3rd and 10 with the 25. Low snap off the shoe tops taken by Nicolosi. He's flushed. Now turns, runs, being chased by Arden Walker from behind to the near sideline, far sideline rather. Throws this one across his body. This one is caught out of the 34-yard line and spinning down in between the hashes at the 35. A nice throw that time by Nicolosi, and Caleb Goody made the catch. A gain of 9. Colton Hood was on the coverage. Goody limps off the field.
Yeah,
he's replaced by Dylan Goffney.
Let him make a play there. They chased him and had him, and just he made a great play.
He did. It was Arden Walker and Cameron Sylvan Craig. 4th down and 1 for the 34-yard line. There's a direct snap once again, running straight ahead. There's a first down. Oh, big hole. 45-40, running to the 25-20, to the 15, to the 10, chased from behind and down inside the 5 that time with Avery Morrow. Travis Hunter would not let that play die. And a huge gainer of 63 yards by Avery Morrow. Just a simple Wildcat direct snap. We saw it earlier in the ball game, and once he got through the initial line of scrimmage, there was nobody there.
And then Travis waves himself out. I think he got hit in the chest. Call Colton Hood back in here, so he's... Yeah, that just broke the line of scrimmage.
Yep. By the way, Travis just went out. First down, a goal to go from the 3-yard line. Pistol formation. Nicolosi snap, turns, hands off, left side, Marshall. Oh, did he take a shot that time? Like he was shot out of a cannon. Nakai Hill Green went nose to nose with Marshall. And physics wins. He's bigger than a ball carrot. He pushed him back, a loss of 2 yards.
He's my new favorite player, Mark.
Oh, my goodness, he plays.
I'm telling you, he brings the wood.
Yep, that cat right there.
Yeah, I'm liking him.
That was big boy football right there. You better tighten that chin strap if you're going to take a shot from Nakai Hill Green. 2nd down, a goal to go for the 5.
Great suddenness.
Yep, I love that term, suddenness. In the Buffs, hold to a field goal right here, leading 28-3. Pistol formation, 2 tight ends to the right. Nicolosi takes the snap, turns right, hands off Marshall. Got a hole, end zone, touchdown. 5 yards. And the Rams find the end zone for the first time in this game with 9:58 to play in the 4th to make it 28-9.
It's too bad. They've been good against the run most of the night.
Yep.
Got caught in that Wildcat and punched everybody in there. When you break that line of scrimmage, then you've got a big hole. There's no safety back there.
6 plays, 75 yards, 63 on that one run by Morrow. 3:22, the time of possession. That was a 5-yard run by the Rams. They're going to go for 2 here. Would make it 28-11. Nicolosi's out of the shotgun. He's got trips to the right. Snap, drops, scans, cocks his arm, throws into the end zone, in and out of the hands of Person. To be held on, that's a 2-point conversion. First points for the Rams since the 7:21 mark, the field goal in the first quarter. But they score, give up 63 on the one run by Morrow. Find the end zone. On the run, that time by Marshall. No good on the 2-point conversion. Timeout on the field. We'll take it. 28-9 Buffaloes. 9:58 to play in the fourth. You're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield.
At Audi, expectations matter. It's why what's standard on every Audi SUV are features that exceed yours. How we get there matters. The Audi family of SUVs. Progress you can feel.
Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave. And a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
Hey Buffs fans, it's Taylor Stratton, the Ralphie Live Mascot Program Director. We're thrilled to announce that Law's Whiskey House is now the official whiskey of CU Athletics. Introducing Ralphie's Reserve Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Distilled, aged, and bottled right here in Colorado using bold flavor grains from 2 Colorado family farms and water from El Dorado Springs. Here's the best part. A portion of sales from every bottle sold is donated to help support the Ralphie Live Mascot Program. So raise a glass to Ralphie and our Buffs. Cheers to great whiskey and an even greater cause. Go Buffs!
Dear Coloradans, every showdown, the Buffs and the Rams leave it all on the field. But the rest of the year, we've got receipts that CU and CSU are on the same team to better Colorado. Like how we work together on dozens of collaborative research projects protecting our land, air, and water. And how we're funding health innovations that benefit all Coloradans. Go us! See all the things we do out of love for our state at lovecolorado.com.
University of Colorado football is brought to us by Denver Ford, a proud supporter of the Buffalo's Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks, 47 years straight. That's because they're built Ford tough. Coach Eddie MJ back here in Fort Collins. Well, the Buffaloes give up a big run of 63 yards on a wildcat play by the Rams. Sets them up for a touchdown. 6 plays, 75 yards, 3:22 the time of possession. Rams kicking off from left to right. And this one will go to the end zone with a touchback. A 5-yard run by Morrow. Or I beg your pardon, by Marshall. Wrote the wrong name down. No 2-point conversion. 9:58 of the fourth. The time of the score to make it 28-9. That's the first points since the 7:21 mark of the first quarter when they had the first points of the game and a field goal. So here comes Shador and company back in the field. Shador tonight, 31 of 41, 276 yards and 4 touchdowns. His 6th 4-touchdown game as a Buffalo. First and 10 for the 25. Trips to the open side right. Pistol formation. Shador turns. Hands off to Micah Welch. He finds a little seam. The diminutive running back submarines forward across the 25 between the hashes to the 27. By the way, Travis was not out there for that offensive snap. We try to keep tabs on him to see how many times he's going to be out there or not. Bukendi Wakalonji was there in the tackle out of Grandview High School for the Rams. He doesn't sit out often, but he's not out there right now. Second down and 8 from the 27. Or did he come in? Let's wait and see. Second and 8 from the 27. Shador to throw. Right side on a curl, and Timmons makes the grab between the hash and numbers on the far side. He's got a first down, made the grab with the 35. Spins forward to the 30-70-yard line. Gain of 15. Down to the side of the goal, and Andy Lindahl.
All right, so I watched him work on Hunter a little bit. When he first sat down, it looked like the air was just out of him. They did work on his neck a little bit and roll it around, but he did not appear to be any great pain. It didn't look like it was any big deal. I'm trying to locate him on the bench. I don't see him, but I don't think he's on the field right now, Mark, and I don't believe anybody's in the tent. But he looked okay to me just from the bench.
He could be calling plays.
He does everything else.
Does he have a headset on?
1st and 10 with the 37. Slot either side. Bone wide hash mark. Pistol formation taken. The snap is Shadur Sanders. He looks off to his right. Throws a beautiful out in the flat on the far side. Caught by LeJante Wester. He turns and looks down on the quarterback who was coveraging that time. A gain of 15. It's a first down by the Buffaloes. We've got 8:30 to play in the fourth. Colorado on top 28-9. It was Jalen Gardner on the coverage, and a big game tonight. 2 touchdowns for LeJante Wester and a first down there.
You know, I want to get a shout out to Pat Shermer on play calling.
Yes.
You know, if they protect Shadur, he can just do whatever Pat wants him to do.
Yes,
and that's what he's doing right now.
First down and 10 for the 48-yard line inside Ram territory. Ball right hash mark. Slot either side. Shadur with a waist-high snap. Back pedal scans, looks. Check down to the right-hand side. Caught by Micah Welch at the 47-yard line. He took a shot immediately and driven back. They'll give him no gain on this play. Nice defensive play by the Rams. Owen Long, number 40, the linebacker.
Shadur's been clean all night. He's had a little push, little pressure from the outside, but he's avoided the problem and had pretty much a clean pocket most of the night.
Second down and 10 for the 48. Trips to the open side left. Shadur Sanders fakes the handoff, sets his feet, looks to his right, glances left, now rushes out to his right. There's a flag on the play, and he slides down right at the 50-yard line of the far side of the field. It's a loss of a couple on the play. Let's see what the marker's all about now.
Got a holding call, I think. But
yeah, most likely.
We had a coverage, good coverage that time. Nobody to throw the ball to.
Here comes our referee. Pondering, thinking, turning on his microphone, keeping us all in suspense.
Offense number 58. Penalties decline. 3rd down.
That's on Hank Zielinskis, the center for the Buffaloes, down to the side. Let me go, Andy Lindahl.
All right, I've located Travis Hunter. He's on the bench with the defense. Nothing to worry about. He's back there chatting with his guys.
All right, thanks, Andy. 7:24 to play in the fourth. The Buffaloes on the verge of a victory in Fort Collins. It would be 7 in a row for Colorado. 28-9 our score. 3rd down and 13 for the 49. The Buffaloes are 4 of 8 on 3rd downs. Empty backfield for Shadur. Out of the shotgun. Waist-high snap. Back pedals. Scans. Rears back. Rifles it downfield.
Jimmy is all by himself. Turns and adjusts and makes a back-pedaling grab as he cradles the football inside the 15 to the 13. Oh, honk the horn.
We got a holding
big
call, Mark.
play by Jimmy, and it's coming back.
It was a 48-yard grab by Jimmy Horn Jr., and it's wiped off the board.
Yeah, they brought 7, and I think it's, I don't know, speculate.
Oh, my goodness.
It's on the right side, I believe.
Oh, that hurts.
Shadur threw a great ball.
He did a great ball. Jimmy made the adjustment, turned and backpedaling. He made the grab, stumbled down, tapped down, and with 6:50 to play in the fourth. 28-9 Colorado. Big play coming back. Holy cow.
That's going to be the right tackle.
Yep. Philip Houston, they called it officially.
Yep.
4th down and 23 now. 3rd down and 23, I beg your pardon. Snap to Shadur. Hand off Micah Welch. Got a hole off the right-hand side. Bounces across the 40, across the 50. Gained all penalty yardage back. And worked his way back inside Ram territory. Outside the numbers on the far side of the 48-yard line. That's a run of 13 yards. And out comes Mark Bassett to boot this ball away. Clock running, 6:25 to play, 28-9 Buffaloes.
This is the smart thing to do here.
Yes.
Mark.
Because it's 4th down and 10.
Yeah, we don't need to create a 50-yard field for these guys.
Nope. Mark Bassett give you a nice punt. All right, Bassett stands at the 37-yard line out to our right. Boots this one downfield, drifting back, taking it at the 4-yard line between the hashes, stumbling forward. There's a flag on the play on a very short return by Lamont Brown. Let's see what this is all about.
I think there's a push in the back.
That's my guess under the circumstances.
CSU, gunner going down there, destroyer.
So that would, if that's the case, it'll be half the distance to the goal line. 5:51 to play in the fourth.
During the return, illegal block in the back. You receiving team, number 1. Half the distance to the goal. First down, Colorado State. Timeout on the field.
All right, half the distance to the goal line. It'll move them all the way back just inside the 5. Colorado football is brought to us by Modelo, a reward with those with a fighting spirit. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Buffalo's next week will open up Big 12 conference play. It's homecoming in Boulder. The Baylor Bears are coming to town, the old Big 12 foe. Gary and I, along with Andy Lindahl, hit the air at 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock Mountain Time with the kickoff. And a lot of activities, obviously, around homecoming. You've got the skee ball next week. You got all sorts of stuff happening. Going to be a fun weekend in Boulder. 5:51. Boy, this place is emptying out, isn't it? Crowd was unbelievable. Kansas Stadium record, 40,099. By the way, Baylor took care of Air Force down in Waco, 31-3 earlier today.
I haven't seen Baylor on tape yet or on film. I'm eager to see.
Take a look at them.
What they look like, yeah.
The Baylor Bears. First road game of the Big 12 will be the following week. Will be in Orlando against Central Florida. As I like to jokingly say, because nothing says Big 12 like Colorado and Central Florida. Yeah.
Going down on Thursday, aren't we?
I believe that's right. I think that's the talk I've heard anyway, as we'll head on out to Orlando on Thursday. Gary and I have already made plans. He and I are going to go and see Disney World.
I'm going to play golf.
You're not going to come and see the happiest place on earth with me.
I'll have a great story to tell you about Central Florida when we get down there. But
all right. I'll look forward to it.
I think I've told you I took Fort Lewis College down there.
That's one of the great stories.
Played Lou Saban,
right,
as the head coach.
Right. We'll look forward to that one. It's a fantastic
1982. 1980.
How about that?
I think it was 1983.
83.
Yeah.
Gary was at Fort. And then the next year you came to Buffalo.
I did. Came to see you after.
Yep. All right. By the way, Shedeur Sanders night, 34 of 44 passing, 301 yards, 4 touchdowns. Braden Fowler Nicolosi, 50-27, $144, no touchdowns, 2 interceptions. 5:51 to play the fourth. 28-9. First and 10 for the 5. For the Rams, moving left to right. He stands in the end zone. Does Nicolosi, the quarterback for the Rams. Running back off his left hip. He's got 4 wide receivers. Quick drop, crossing pattern. Grab is made over the middle by the tight end, Vince Brown.
Got a face mask.
And a face mask coming against Colorado. Gain of 9. Brown's a transfer out of DuPage College, by the way. By the way, Travis is back out of the field, in case you're wondering. Went out. You know, Superman even has to take a break every once in a while. Here comes
holding. Defense number 7.
No.
10-yard penalty added from the end of the run.
I thought it was going to be a
first down.
Face mask as well, but it's a holding on Cameron Stillman Craig.
Correction. Personal foul.
There we go. There we go. Yeah.
Defense.
Yep.
15-yard penalty.
You know, they need to discuss these calls with us.
All they need to do is
they won't be wrong.
Gary, you and I are givers. We're happy to share with everybody what we witness up here. 5:47 to play. 28-9 Colorado. So the penalty tacked on after the gainer to the tight end, Vince Brown.
He's a big dude.
Yes,
6'6", 230.
Yep, good-looking human being. First and 10 for the 20. I beg pardon, for the 29. Yes, spotted between the hashes. Empty backfield. Nicolosi, quick throw left side, and ball knocked away from behind. That was a nice play by Carter Stoutmeyer. Pass intended for Jamari Pearson off the left side.
Yeah, it's going to be nice to see him get some plays, some opportunity to make some plays, because he's going to be in there for a while.
Yep. Coach Prime said about Carter Stoutmeyer, he's the future. Good-looking young player.
He is a good-looking player.
Yep. Second down and 10 for the 29. Empty again. Nicolosi, the waist-high snap, back pedals. Right on the run, throws it near sideline. Grab is made at the 36-yard line. Catch by Goffney. Steps out of bounds for the former SMU player. Gain of 7 to make a third down and 3. Quickly back to the line of scrimmage. Running again. against the clock, trailing 28-9. Second down, or beg your pardon, third down and 3. Empty once again. Snap to Nicolosi, slant left side, and a nice job defensively. Preston Hodge poked that one away from Goffney.
They called interference on
they
it.
did. Play came in.
Probably pulled on his shoulder.
Pass interference. Defense number 24. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. It's an automatic first down.
Preston Hodge had the interception early in the ball game. Travis Hunter with an interception. Travis has got 2 touchdown receptions. LaJonte Wester with 2 receptions for scores as well. 5:03 to play in the fourth, 28-9. A lot of backups out there right now, up front especially. First and 10 for the 41 after the penalty. 5 wide receivers deployed, empty for Nicolosi. Waist-high snap, looks to his right, throws it out there, and it's right through the hands of Caleb Goody. He said, "Oh, Goody, here it comes," and there it went. Right through his mitts.
Well, we haven't seen much of Torrey Horton all night. I think he got hurt right there at the end of the half. And
yep. Well, he got yanked down from behind last week against Northern Colorado. I think it was late in the third quarter and got a pulled a groin. And so he tried to go tonight. Such a dynamic receiver. Second down and 10 for the 41. Moving left to right. Empty again. Nicolosi snap. Steps over the pocket. He's going to tuck it and run to the far sideline, and he just chucked that one out of bounds.
He's been on the run a lot
There's
tonight.
There's no foul for intentional grounding. Quarterback was out of the pocket. And the ball was thrown beyond the line of scrimmage.
We've chased him out of there pretty well.
Yes, we have. The Buffaloes have only got 1 sack, but they have pressured him a lot tonight. Buffaloes with 394 yards of offense. Rams at 293 right now. They've rushed the ball relatively well. Well, 63 of it came on 1 play, but they've got 133 yards rushing. Inside 5 to play. 28-9 Colorado. Third down at 10 for the 41. Empty once again. 5 wide receivers. Snap taken by Nicolosi. Throws it, and the grab is made by Goffney. And he runs across the field inside Buff territory to the 45 to the 40 and run out of bounds to the far side. Inside the 40 at the 37-yard line.
I'll tell you what, CU had a perfect defense call. And Cameron Silman Craig bailed out into the lane, but he just shot the lane too far, and he wasn't able to make the play. If he's a little more patient, he picks that ball off.
D-Man McKinney runs it out of bounds. Over 20 yards on that catch. Shotgun snap taken by Nicolosi. Flush to his right. Running to the near sideline, looking for help downfield. Turns upfield. Playing at 35 to 37. Took a shot from behind that time. And getting there and running the quarterback out of bounds for the Buffaloes was number 47. The defensive tackle, Rayon Buell. That's a scramble for 5. It's second down and 5 now for the Rams. Clock running, 4:20 to play, 28-9. Second and 5 for the Buffs, 32.
All this passing, we haven't seen a sack, Mark.
Second and 5. Empty once again. Nicolosi. Waist-high snap. Short drop. Now bounces to the pocket.
There we go.
Here comes a sack, and right up the middle. That time for the Buffaloes comes Dayon Hayes. That's a loss of 6 yards.
I need to say those things earlier.
Well, according to the monitor, that would be our second sack.
Well, I'm just looking at our stats, and I don't see who it is. So
first one in the second half. Now we got a timeout on the field. 3:51 to play.
I noticed you didn't agree, so you must have disagreed.
Well,
I didn't say anything.
Thought I'd keep it quiet until I could figure out exactly who it was.
You just ruined a really good story.
Well, see what I did there? I let you enjoy it for a while.
Oh, and then squashed me like a bug. That's okay.
Well, Dayon Hayes just got that one. Maybe the stat monitor's wrong there, Coach.
I'm just looking at the stats.
Yep.
No, it's never wrong.
Oh, no, that never happens. Let's see. Oh, Hayes has got them both, actually. Yes, he did have one earlier. Now that I went to the defensive page to take a look for you. 3 minutes and 51 seconds remaining to fourth. This is kind of fun. Buffs up 28-9.
We've been in this position in a long time, buddy.
Have a little fun down the stretch. I'm not on the edge of my seat. I'm not chewing my fingernails.
When's the last time we were in this position?
Nebraska last year.
Yeah, but it was maybe at this point in time.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's probably the last time, though.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, well,
it's our annual enjoyable night. Fourth quarter. We get one a year.
Yeah, no doubt. Buff Nation, we thank you for joining us. The Colorado Football Network in Denver tonight at 6:30 KHAL. Around the country on Sirius XM, Channel 201, the Varsity Network app. Dan Lewis, our statistician tonight. Chip Marks, our spotter. Shannon Scott, our engineer. Andy Lindahl on the sidelines. Reed Fisher, the Big Cheese, here with the radio network. He's a ramrod. I'm telling you what, that dude is. I mean, he gets on us like you wouldn't believe if we don't do what he tells us to do. Kind of scares me sometimes, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
Except for Gary. Gary doesn't care. Third down 11 for the 38s. We got Austin and Ryan back in the control room in Jefferson City, Missouri tonight. Jet Ainsworth on the scoreboards. Snap taken by Nicolosi. Slant right side. Grab is made inside the 30, inside the 25, down the hash to the far side of the 22-yard line. Reception by Dane Olson, who's deep in the receiving room. Gain of 16. Cameron Silman Craig was on the tackle, and it's first down at 10 for the Buffs, 21-yard line now. Empty once again. Nicolosi, snap, looks, throws it far side, and the flat grab is made out of bounds. Tackle from behind, and it's going to be a short gain for the Rams on that one right there. Stoutmeyer was on the tackle. Gain of 3. On a catch that time by Person. Second down and 9. I beg your pardon. Second down and 7. Clock is wrong. And the ball gets knocked loose, and the Buffs say they've got it, and they do. It was a quick snap. Rams got back up to the line of scrimmage. They made a very quick snap, and the ball popped loose, and Colorado has forced its third turnover of the night with 3 minutes to play. And any hope on that drive the Rams had just drifted into the breeze here in the front range.
This should be Ryan Staub, I believe. Going in here, Mark.
I'd have to think so. Shadur's night will be over. No reason to put him in with 3:18, or beg your pardon, with 3 minutes to play. In quarter number 4. Buffalo's in control.
No, he's going in.
Is Shadur coming in?
Yeah, he's coming in with Hunter.
All right.
Oof.
Another turnover for the Rams. As Nicolosi tried to get that snap, it was offline, and he just lost it. Buffs recover. Covered by B.J. Green for the Buffaloes. So Shadur still out there, first and 10 with the 26. Back pedals. Going for the home run down the right-hand side. And coming back is Travis. There's a flag into play. And the coverage that time by the Rams on Isaiah Asisima. Pass interference coming against CSC with 2:55 to play.
You know, I don't agree with...
Pass interference. Defense number 1. 15-yard penalty and an automatic.
The way we're going about this.
About throwing the streak down the right side?
No, I don't agree with this. So, but
I mean, 2:55 to play. You think you just run the ball, get this thing over with?
Well, I think you get a chance to get your younger players in there. Yep. You don't have to throw the ball, streak ball down to Travis Hunter. But it's okay.
All right, here we go. First down at 10 for the 41. Trips to the open side left. Buffs leading 28-3 inside 3 to play. Shadur drops, swinging out of the backfield. Charlie with a grab at the 35-yard line. Eludes one defender and then leaps forward between the hash and numbers on the near side out to the 40. Ends up being a loss of a yard. On the catch, little check down from Shadur to Charlie Offerdahl. Second down and 11 now forthcoming for the Buffaloes. Clock running, 2:35 to play. Tackle that time, Boonchuk. He's out of Mankato, Minnesota, by the way.
It sounds like a Mankato guy, doesn't it?
I lived in Mankato years ago. My first real sports job was in Mankato. Second down, 11 for the 40. Shadur to throw. Out on the right flat. Travis eludes a defender. Stop and go. Loses his footing. Regains it. And he darts along the numbers out to the 50-yard line. He gains 10 on that play. Remember, they needed 11. So they'll make a third down and 1. Boy, he's bouncy, isn't he?
He can start and cut and change directions like nothing I've ever seen.
Yep.
That's a 2-minute timeout.
2-minute warning.
Timeout on the field.
We've got a break in the action. 2 minutes remaining in the Rocky Mountain Showdown. The Buffaloes are going to knock off the Rams here tonight, 28-9. Let's go ahead and take a timeout. You're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Well, it's time for the hell of a good dip player of the game. A chip is just a chip without hell of a good dip. Real deal ingredients, ridiculously smooth and creamy texture, and off-the-charts crave-worthy flavor that makes any dip, dunk, or bite come alive. It's hell of a creamy, hell of a delicious, hell of a good dip. Gary, who should be our hell of a good dip player of the game tonight?
Well, I'm going to go between Travis or Shadur, or I'll throw... we have made a lot of plays on defense, too.
Yeah. But I'm going to tell you this. Travis Hunter has got 13 catches. That last one, he went for 100 yards. Becomes the first Buff ever to have 4 consecutive 100-yard receiving games. He's got 2 touchdowns tonight. Got an interception as well. I think we should go with Travis Hunter. He's spectacular. Shadur was outstanding tonight as well. Don't get me wrong.
Well, why'd you ask me?
Well, you know what? I wanted to make you feel included.
You're an inclusive kind of guy.
And then I'd overrule you anyway.
Overrule me.
Shadur takes the snap, hands off to Charlie. Big hole off the right side, running inside the 40. He bowls down to the 38-yard line. That's a gain of 12. Henry Blackburn makes the tackle, and Charlie Offerdahl with a first down for the Buffaloes.
And the Buffs run it when they want to run it.
Love it. First down at 10 for the Rams, 38-yard line, 28-9. Charlie stays out there. Shadur out of the shotgun, turns. Hands it off to Charlie again. Charlie cradling the football in both arms. Submarines inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. Gain of 3 yards that time. Kenyon Eggers is on the tackle. 90 seconds remaining here at Fort Collins.
I'm going to throw a vote in for the offensive line. Just because I know it won't count.
Yep.
But if it's ranked voting, I at least want to get them on there.
Gary, the Buffs have gone over 100-yard rushing. They've got 109 yards rushing. Second down at 6 and 34. I know back in your day that wouldn't have even moved the needle with you. Shadur to throw. Goes down the right-hand side. He throws it to the end zone, and it is incomplete. As they look for Amarian Miller. Clock stops with 66 seconds remaining. 28-9.
We only had 100 yards. We'd run double days that week.
Well, listen.
We'd hold extra practices.
When the Buffs were 133rd in the country in rushing, they've got 109 yards tonight. That's just about 3 times what you've normally gotten for the Buffaloes. We're going to give you an idea after this snap right here. Third down and 6. Shadur dropping the throw. Steps up in the pocket. Throws on the comeback right-hand side. It is incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down. Let's pause 10 seconds now for station identification on the Colorado Football Network. .101 to play. Shotgun snap on 4th down to Shadur. Buffs will go for it, trying to swing it out of the backfield. It was intended for Charlie Offerdahl. Pressure on the quarterback. He goes down. Pass incomplete. And that's a turnover on downs. 57 seconds remaining. 28-6. The Buffaloes at time, interestingly, passing the ball instead of milking the clock and running the football and putting this game in the cooler. 28-9. Buffs with the lead. The Rams will take over with 57 seconds remaining. Shadur Sanders, his night will come to an end. 36 of 40 passes. Boy, almost 50 passes tonight. 310 yards and 4 touchdowns. No interceptions. Mentioned Travis Hunter, 13 catches, 100 yards and 2 touchdowns. LeJontay Wester tonight had 5 catches, 80 yards and 2 touchdowns. Nicolosi takes a snap, looks off to his right, throws it near line sideline. Leaping grab is made by Goffney at the 37-yard line. He got grabbed by the jersey and swung out of bounds. And making the stop for the Buffaloes on defense was Ivan Yates, a backup cornerback. A gain of 2. Clock stops with 50 seconds remaining. Micah Welch led the Buffs on the ground, 9 carries for 65 yards. Second down and 7. Nicolosi, by the way, 21 of 36 passing, 204 yards, no touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Takes a snap in an empty backfield. Under duress, run.
Going to kick it to